Good evening and welcome to Funchal here in the island of Madeira. It's day 2 of the IPC Swimming European Open Championships 2016. I'm joined tonight by Liz Johnson again. Good evening, Liz.
Hey, Paul.
So we already presented 22 gold medals in last night's schedule of finals. We have another 21 to present here tonight, and we are here at the Olympic complex here in Funchal. It's been a lovely day, hasn't it? A little bit windy, but pretty good sun out there this afternoon.
I was enjoying the sunshine while you were working hard this morning.
So we'll see what we've got in store for tonight. We had a great schedule of heats this morning, and there are the finals that we're expecting to have tonight. The individual medley events kick us off. First thing, then we have a range of 50 freestyle and backstroke events. Then we go on to the 100 freestyle events for the men's and women's S10. Backstroke events for the men's and women's S9. Another raft of 50-meter events. And finish off with 100 backstroke for the totally blind swimmers in the S11 class. The men's 400 freestyle and women's 400 freestyle in the S8s, and the very exciting 20-point medley relay, an event we haven't really seen before on the international stage list.
No, and I think the introduction of the 4x50 freestyle relay was really exciting. So we've got some good teams here that can field some good 20-point relays, so I'm really excited to finish with a close race, hopefully.
Well, we'll bring you an explanation of that as we go along, get closer to the time for that event. We saw the medals handed out yesterday, as I said, and the Russian Federation had a very, very good night with 7 gold medals in all. Ukraine and Great Britain with 4 gold medals apiece in the European medal standings. Of course, it is an open event, so we do have countries from out with Europe taking part as well, Liz.
And I think that's made for an interesting second medal table, because it means that different athletes come into consideration. So, but we're really focused on the European medal table for the end of the meet.
We're going to see some good tussles in prospect tonight for the non-European athletes as well. The 2 Brazilians that you know very well, Andre Brazil and Felipe Rodrigues.
Yeah, I think it's a big year for them, you know. They're both really excited for a home Paralympic Games, and they've been really lucky that they've raced each other quite a lot in the last few weeks. And obviously Felipe's learnt so much off Andre throughout his career, and I think he's just hoping that one day, maybe this year, he can get that victory.
You going to declare an interest with Felipe Rodrigues, your partner, of course?
I'm going to try and remain completely impartial, but you might have to do the majority of the commentating. I'll try not to cheer too loudly.
We wouldn't expect anything else by partiality, Liz. Also interesting to see Nelson Crispin and Taliesin Glock, the Colombian and the Brazilian as well. They should be very good as well, shouldn't they?
Yeah, those 2 boys have had a lot of close races. Again, similarly as with Andre and Felipe, they're almost going through this journey together. They're a similar generation, and they're always tip for tat. One gets the victory, then they'll race again the following week, and then the other will get the victory. And that's really, we're seeing, bringing out the best in both of them.
Well, we'll see if it can bring out the best of them tonight. That's quite soon up, actually. Maybe the second event, I think. That one, the Colombian and the Brazilian go head-to-head in that one. And we'll wait and see as the crowd enjoy seeing themselves on the big screen. Always a crowd pleaser that here in the venue. All these 2 are not very sure, are they? Matching jumpers almost.
Yeah, one day maybe IPC will introduce a kiss cam.
Oh, there's Ellen Keen's family. They love it, don't they? Bedecked in the green of Ireland. Ellen Keen going later on in the 100 backstroke. But first up tonight we have the women's 200 metres individual medley for the SM5 classification. S1 to S10, those are physical impairments. S5 right in the middle of that range, Liz.
Yeah, I've always found with the S5 they're kind of the top end of the more severe. impairment. So they're still significantly impaired, but the times take a massive jump, and there's quite often quite close times between the SM5s and the SM6s.
So Natalia Chabel in 1, Bella Treminova in 2, Teresa Perales, you may challenge for the medals, in 3, Sarah Louise Rung in 4, well, dominant in this event over the past few years. Inbal Pizarro entering the pool from the side. She also may challenge for the medals. Giulia Giretti from Italy, the Italians have had a great championship so far. And can she continue the run? Deviatova from Russia in lane number 7, and Natalia Shestopal from Ukraine goes in lane number 8. So all eyes should really be on the centre lane. Natalia Ziani, the world and European record holder, set that record in the London Paralympic Games, and it's the only time in recent memory that Sarah Louise Rung has not won the gold medal in this event. She has had an amazing run since London in 2012. She's won the gold in the last 2 World Championships, 2013 and 14, and is also the reigning European champion from 2014. So they're away, and a quick start from Teresa Perales.
Yeah, we saw a range of starts there. Teresa Perales choosing to go off the block, but Sarah Louise starting in the water, and it's really about getting up and getting into the stroke as quickly as possible and using that momentum. And already we can see that Sarah Louise is making up that disadvantage that she had and is now taking the lead.
Yes, Sarah Louise Rung won the gold medal in the 50 butterfly. Teresa Perales, we saw her go out pretty fast this morning. In fact, she had a slight advantage, I think, over Sarah Louise Rung when they came to about this stage, but Sarah Louise Rung pulled through. In the end, she's a very, very strong backstroke swimmer as well, Sarah Louise Rung. Again, these two swimmers with virtually no propulsion at all from their lower limbs, and Sarah Louise Rung has a good lead, 2 seconds it is, as they go over the first 50.
I think tonight is one of those nights, the theme seems to be great rivalries, and these girls both race each other in a lot of events, and Sarah Louise Rung's advantage in this event comes from the fact that she has 4 really good strokes, whereas Teresa Perales is a brilliant freestyler, but she struggles on the breaststroke, and so often that we see on the 200 individual medley that the breaststroke is the telling stroke. And as we can see now, Sarah Louise Rung is pulling away. She's got a significantly faster best time. She's really smooth, and it's really difficult actually to keep your head flat in the water when you don't have any propulsion from your legs, because backstroke relies heavily on a strong leg kick.
Well, she's gone over at the halfway mark now, 137.51 at halfway. And we'll keep an eye on the splits of the world record held by Ziani, but it's very difficult to tell sometimes because a number of these swimmers, the strength in the stroke, as you say, can switch around, but from swimmer to swimmer, depending on their impairment.
Yeah, and as you see here, Sarah Louise Rung, I did mention that she had 4 good strokes, and her breaststroke, she's worked so hard on developing it. And basically it's about minimizing the resistance that head and that body are creating, and she manages to do this by breathing every 2 to 3 strokes, which conventionally, if you see a swimmer with their use of their legs, they wouldn't tend to do that. But this keeps her a lot flatter, lifts her hips, and means that the resistance that her body's getting against the water is massively minimized, and allows her to move through the water at a significant speed.
Well, great contest going on for second place, but there's no doubt Wu is in the gold medal position. At the moment, 233.15 for Sarah Louise Rung, and they're all closing up there for second position. Natalia Chabel at the top of the screen there. Teresa Perales falling back. Inbal Pizarro coming through into second now at the bottom, and she is being challenged by Giulia Giretti from Italy. Teresa Perales will be happy to be on the freestyle, but I'm not sure that she's going to be able to catch Inbal Pizarro. There's no doubt about who is going to take the gold now. She is away on her own now. Sarah Louise Rung coming into the last 5 meters. It looks like it's going to be an excellent time here for Sarah Louise Rung under the 320 mark, and she will take her second gold of these championships in 318.11. Really tight contest for second though. Inbal Pizarro is just about holding on, and Teresa Perales trying to get back on terms, but it does look like Israel are going to get a medal here. A silver medal in the form of Inbal Pizarro. She will take that. Teresa Perales in the bronze medal position. And the positions from the World Championships last year are repeated, Liz.
Yeah, and that was a strong freestyle from both those girls to finish in silver and bronze, because as we saw at the breaststroke turn, there was 4 of them all in a line, and I think they'll be pleased with that result because Sarah Louise is so far ahead of the rest of the field.
Now Sarah Louise Wrong, 3:18.11. So she'll be happy with that one. A big improvement from this morning, but she didn't really have to go very hard this morning to guarantee a place in that final. Another medal for Norway. There we see Teresa Perales, really fast start there off the block. But Sarah Louise Wrong soon struck the front of the field. And that's that final turn there, and she's all on her own coming back on the freestyle.
So Louise Wrong's got such strong arms, and she's really worked hard to maximise that arm pull and reduce the resistance in all of her strokes.
Into the finish, she will be satisfied with that one. Satisfied to be European champion yet again. Teresa Perales on the medal podium in bronze position. Inbal Pizarro silver, but Sarah Louise Wrong takes the gold for Norway. So a nice start then, Liz, tonight. Sarah Louise Wrong going along very nicely, a decent time for her.
Yeah,
Nice way to start the evening.
I think it's nice to start with individual medley races because they're always so exciting, because every athlete's got different strengths on different strokes, as you've said, and it means that the lead or the positions change hands a lot, and there's a lot to focus on, and it always leads to a really exciting opening for the session to get the crowd going.
Sarah Louise Wrong so dominant in that event. Never really looked like she was going to be challenged there. Of course, if you want to contact us on Twitter, hashtag Funchal 2016 or at IPC Swimming. So if you want to contact us, Liz will be all over Twitter. I've said that before.
Yeah, no pressure. Hopefully, eventually, the signal will pick up in this building.
We are trying, people. Our Wi-Fi is letting us down here. As the swimmers come out for what I think could be quite a close contest indeed. It's the men's 200 medley, SM6 classification. And the two in the centre there, Taliesin Glock and Nelson Crispin, non-Europeans. So we will be looking for the European champion come the end of this race, and European medalists as well as the Open medalists as well. Delphine from Italy goes in lane 1, Igor Luchin in 2, Semenenko, who was disqualified yesterday in the backstroke. A little bit of a surprise, that one. Taliesin Glock, will he start a slight favourite? Well, probably. Nelson Crispin, though, looked very good in lane number 5. And in lane number 6, Johan Valinsky, a medalist at previous European Championships. Chernayev, the young Russian, has performed well so far in this past couple of days. And Ties van Hofwegen, just obscured by the backstroke flags there. The young man took a surprise European bronze medal yesterday. European record held by Sasha Kindred, who is the reigning world champion and medalist in that world championship last year. Taliesin Glock, the bronze medalist, and Nelson Crispin, the silver medalist, but that was a real titanic tussle between those three, less than a second separating them at the end.
Yeah, it was a really close race, and then Taliesin and Nelson had a similarly close race at the Pan Am Games a couple of weeks later. So these guys are used to racing each other, and as you said, Taliesin came in with the advantage this morning, but Nelson Crispin's had a really good start here this afternoon.
Well, Nelson Crispin has got a strong second half of his individual medley as well. So Taliesin Glock, we're looking to be on terms at halfway here. He's a strong backstroker, of course, and he won the backstroke yesterday.
Yeah, Taliesin Glock needs to get a good time in the first 100-metre split and try and get as much distance as he can ahead of Nelson Crispin if possible, because he does definitely have the disadvantage over the breaststroke leg, and it can be, as we saw with the girls in the previous race, such a telling leg of the 200-metre individual medley. So we can already see that he's coming back, and it kind of looks like Nelson Crispin is looking across to see where Taliesin Glock is, but actually that is just Nelson Crispin's backstroke technique.
As we saw a close-up of it this morning in the heats, and when you look at it closely, it does look a bit strange there. But Taliesin Glock, as expected, has gone ahead. But is it going to be enough? The gap to Nelson Crispin is 2.38 seconds, so it's a handy lead, but Nelson Crispin strong in this second half of the race.
Yeah, Nelson Crispin's got a lovely breaststroke. It's very reminiscent of the back in the day when Gareth Duke used to swim breaststroke. It's quite a long stroke for someone with dwarfism, and as we can see, he's already up onto the shoulder and past Taliesin Glock. Taliesin Glock struggles with breaststroke, and rightly so, because his impairment is all down one side, and he doesn't even have the limbs that just don't work to keep him balanced. So he really has to work hard to go in a straight line, also propel himself forward.
Well, Nelson Crispin looking very good. Semenenko coming up on the shoulder of Taliesin Glock as well, challenging for the second position. But Nelson Crispin has just gone like a bullet on that breaststroke leg, and he is looking very good. 204.09 has extended the lead there to Nelson Crispin. Not sure if Taliesin Glock is going to be able to pull this one back, Liz.
No, I think the gap is excessive, and Taliesin Glock's a brilliant 400-metre freestyler, but Nelson Crispin's a great 50 freestyler, so they've both got the stroke. It's just who's got the right amount of speed and endurance down this final 50.
Well, no doubt about who's going to win this one again. A very good swim for Nelson Crispin. We'll have a look at the clock here. It's just going to be outside the world record time, but it's a very good swim indeed for Nelson Crispin. 2:43.14. He wins it from Taliesin Glock there in 6 minutes, 6.92 seconds behind. What a battle for the European medal here. It does look like it's going to be Luchin will take it. The Russian takes it ahead of Semenenko, and Semenenko in fourth position, who is the second European hold. Belinsky gets another European medal, the Israeli, but that was a titanic struggle for the European medal there, wasn't it, Liz?
Yeah, it was really close, right into actually the final 3 meters, and then it was the Russian who decided to just put in an extra spin of a stroke to get his hand to the wall first before the other touch. So it's an exciting race across the pool, which is why I love the individual medley.
Well, Igor Luchin was lying in fourth place for much of that race there. He eventually moved up into third position just at the vital stage, but couldn't match the two South Americans at the front of the field. He is the European champion, however. There's Taliesin Glock doing a good job there with that breaststroke, trying to keep those shoulders level.
Yeah, I know that he's worked really hard on the breaststroke because he does understand that that is the weakest part of his medley. And if you can minimise your weaknesses, then you're in with a chance.
Nelson Crispin has done exceptional swim there, 2:43.14, second fastest time in the year so far, just behind time done at the GB trials last week by Sasha Kindred. The result is confirmed. Nelson Crispin takes the gold medal for the Open event. Taliesin Glock second, and Yuri Luchin third, but will be the European champion. On to the women's SM6 now, Liz, an event that you know very well indeed.
Yeah, I used to enjoy swimming the 200 individual medley. Obviously it wasn't my better race, but because of that breaststroke leg, I could always get myself in with a chance.
Diatarova, she will be strong despite being in the outside lane. Took it very easy this morning. She could be a threat there, Diatarova. Nicole Turner, the 13-year-old from Ireland. Well, what can she do? Can she get in for a European medal? This swimmer, though, will be the one to beat. Marishko, fastest qualifier. Morena shot on good form. Won a gold medal yesterday in the backstroke. Watch out for young Eleanor Robinson in her GB debut, the 14-year-old. Savali from Ukraine as well in 7. And Kozlova is the final swimmer in this final as she goes in lane 8. And that is the second Ukrainian, the third Ukrainian in fact, in this one. And the first of those Ukrainians will be a favourite for this one, Mareshko in the centre lane.
there's a variety of different starts there because this is quite a diverse classification with many different impairments. And as we'll see, Eleanor Robinson has got a brilliant butterfly. She's burst onto the scene, and this is actually her first big major international competition, but she doesn't seem phased going down this first 50 length of the 200 individual medley.
She's got a fantastic butterfly. This is absolutely superb from Eleanor Robinson. She's putting down a marker for the 50 butterfly to come later in the week. Also going well is Nicole Turner. So the 14-year-old from GB is ahead of the 13-year-old from Ireland, and Mareshko in third position at the moment, but expect her to move through as they go into the backstroke leg. Eleanor Robinson doing a good job though, and Diodorova up there at the top of your screen is also going particularly well and could challenge for the medal positions very shortly.
Yeah, Eleanor Robinson has got a brilliant first leg of the medley and a brilliant last leg of the medley. She just needs to try and hold on those middle two strokes. Mareshko though is powering through this backstroke length, and she'll look to try and get as close to the world record split as she can at halfway, because we all know that Eleanor Simmons, who is the world record holder, has got 4 brilliant strokes, so she's got a very strong second half.
Mareshko coming to the halfway point, and she is inside world record pace. We'll keep an eye on that, some way inside, but as you said, Liz, a blistering second half is the trademark of Ellie Simmons, the world record holder, so it's going to be tough for Mareshko to keep up that world record pace. But Mareshko is leading now in second position. Looks like Verena Schott from Germany has moved into that. Diodorova also going well in lane number 1, maybe just about in third position. Nicole Turner coming back into contention again after that backstroke, and Ellie Robinson not too far behind. Real tussle here for the minor medals, but Mareshko looking good.
Yeah, Mareshko employing that breath-holding stroke count for breaststroke to keep as flat as possible, as we saw with the SM5 girls. And it's really paying dividends here because she's actually not losing any of her lead.
Well, we'll keep an eye on the split here. When Ellie Simmons set the world record, she went through in 2:21, and that is 2:23 for Mareshko, so slightly outside that. In second is Verena Schott, and Nicole Turner's moved into third place. Those could be the top 3 going into the last 50.
This is really exciting for Nicole Turner, and the Irish always have good support, so if they can pull her on, then hopefully she can get a medal.
Well, coming away now. There's 15 metres to go now, and Mareshko is on her way home. Here comes Mareshko. She's not going to be inside the world record. It's going to be a good swim from Mareshko, though. She is going to take gold for Ukraine. What a battle for silver. Mareshko takes it. It looks like Nicole Turner has moved into the silver medal position. Nicole Turner ahead of Verena Schott from Germany, and the youngster from Ireland will take the silver medal position from Verena Schott of Germany, and Eleanor Robinson in 4th position. But a great swim at the front of the field. Mareshko 3:03 to take the gold, and 3:14 for Nicole Turner will take a medal for Ireland ahead of Germany's Verena Schott.
That was a brilliant race further down the field. I don't think Mareshko's victory was ever in doubt, but great for the Irish to get on the podium, and great for Nicole Turner to do such a good best time.
At such a young age as well, Nicole Turner.
Yeah, these youngsters are starting to take over, but then Eleanor Simmons was 13 when she burst onto the scene, so we all forget how long ago that was now.
Following in the footsteps of Ellie Simmons. Look at that head, absolutely straight as a die there from Mareshko. This is a great display of swimming without any power in the lower limbs.
No, Mareshko is a brilliant freestyler, and we can look forward to her 400 later in the week.
The result is confirmed. Mareshko takes the gold for Ukraine. It's silver to Ireland, Nicole Turner, and bronze to Germany, Verena Schott. Oh, nice race there. 200 IMs. Always good to see this, the lead changing as people get onto the different strokes. I like the IMs. I spun my IM, of course, back in the day.
So did I back in the day. Not as long as
IMs.
not as long ago as you, but yeah, I was okay until my backstroke got completely exposed.
Backstroke wasn't my favourite either. Well, 50 metres freestyle. We move down the distances now. And 1 minute for the pool for these S3 swimmers. Again, the S3 class, Les, on severe disability, of course 1 to 10, 1 being the most severe, so 3 is quite well down the classification.
Yeah, and as a result, we'll probably see a range of freestyle strokes. A few swimmers choosing to do backstroke because they actually find that their shoulder mobility is better and they can move through the water more quickly.
Kamil Otilski, 16 years of age, goes in lane 1. Mikhail Fredriksson, likely to be the only swimmer going from the block. In at lane number 2, Vincenzo Boni, what a great swim he had yesterday in the 50 metres backstroke. Can he upset the big favourite for this one, Dmitro Vinohradets, who has had a long unbeaten run in this one. Makarov, again another young swimmer who medalled yesterday in the 50 back, as did this man, Miguel Angel Tuelo, Martinez Tuelo. John Kostakis, the experienced man there in lane number 7 from Greece. And Serhii Lapchenko completes the lineup in that outside lane, lane number 8. Vinohradets is the European and world record holder, and he will try to aim for that time of 42.60. And I'm sure if Vinohradets might not just fancy a crack at that record tonight. He was beaten by Vincenzo Boni yesterday in the backstroke. In fact, Vinohradets was disqualified. We never found out what the reason for that was, but Vinohradets is the world record holder here. And looking at the start here, Fredriksson goes from the block, all the rest in the water.
Yeah, so we should see that Fredriksson comes up a lot further ahead, but his advantage will be quickly eaten away by the guys that are generating the power from in the water. As I said, there's a lot of different strokes on display, as we could expect, and Vincenzo Bonzi is really going for it in this backstroke. He's high on confidence from his 50 backstroke win yesterday, and but he won't have it all his own way.
Well, they're coming up to the last 15 now. Vincenzo Boni trying to do a double 50 back and 53, and he is holding on, but Vinohradets coming back, using all his experience here. It looks like Vinohradets might take it. It is Vinohradets in 45.43, and Vincenzo Boni just half a second behind, and he really pushed the Ukrainian there, but Dmitro Vinohradets can breathe again, and he has another title to continue that long unbeaten run that he has, but he had to work all the way to the wall for that one.
Absolutely, but there's no better motivation than disappointment, and he really want to be putting yesterday's swim and disappointment to the back of his mind, and that will have given him some extra fuel for tonight.
What a great tussle there. Vinohradets just forging ahead there in the last couple of metres. Vincenzo Boni, well, the Italian swimmer, bang on form here, and it may well have been 2 gold medals, but for that performance from the world record holder to take the gold for Ukraine. Bronze medal will go to Russia. Makarov will take that one, Alexander Makarov. But Vinohradets, an excellent swim to take gold there for Ukraine. Boni in 2nd position for the silver, Makarov the bronze. Well, no disqualifications, no dramas this time, Liz.
No, and another exciting race. This has been a great start to the programme this evening.
And what we shall see in the women's 50 freestyle, they are due off any minute now. And Sarah Louise Rung, we see her swimming the breaststroke leg of that individual medley.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the athletes for our next event. This is the
Could be in for another close contest here. 3 swimmers very close in terms of their entry times. But also watch out for the young 19-year-old. Just see her at the front of the line of swimmers coming out there. Shisheva, who had a very good swim yesterday from the outside lane. No entry time entered for Shisheva, which is why she's in the outside lane, but she may well challenge for the medals.
Yeah, that's always a bit interesting when you go to a straight final.
Funchal in one, Stamatopoulos in lane 2. World record holder from Kazakhstan in lane number 4, Gabdalina Swiderska. The main world challenge for this one, because Swiderska gold medalist yesterday in the 50 metres backstroke, goes in 5. Conradi goes, there's Swiderska. Anka Conradi, 10 Paralympic gold medals to her name, the experienced German. She goes in lane 6. And the youngster, Shishava, in that outside lane. Well, can she pull out another good swim? Can she cause another surprise here? The Russians have been absolutely superb in these first couple of days. They have just shown us some real quality youngsters.
Yeah, and they are using this as their trials, as part of their trials, which is probably why they're swimming so quickly.
Well, there is Stamatopoulos, medalist yesterday for Greece in the 50 backstroke. And, well, see who has got off to that fast start there. And as we thought, Shishava is in contention here in the early stages in the outside lane, but Gabdalina, the world record holder from Kazakhstan, going very, very well in the centre lane. That world record stands at 44.17, and this could be under threat here. Kazakhstan, of course, out with Europe, so it will not be the European champion, but let's watch the clock here as Gabdalina coming down now in lane number 4. It's very close, it's going to be inside. It's a new world record for Gabdalina of Kazakhstan. She is in there in 43.67. A superb swim from Gabdalina, and she shaves half a second off the existing world record. Fantastic stuff for Gabdalina. Next home was Swiderska. She will be the European champion, and Stamatopoulos is in for the bronze medal and second in the European standings.
That was an incredible swim, and actually Gabdalina spent the majority of that race on the lane rope, so if she can manage to sort it out so that she swims down the middle come Rio, then I'm sure we can expect an even quicker time. That's a bit scary for her other competitors.
Well, Swiderska is the European champion, but she's not the Open champion, and that belongs to the world record holder, Gabdalina. She was really fast. Shishava, as we thought, got away well, didn't she?
Yeah, she employed a different start. She dived from the block, and that obviously gives her that extra momentum and gets her ahead quickly, but then Gabdalina had so much momentum coming through that she just got stronger and stronger as the race goes on. There's the clash with the lane rope that I was talking about, and after that she never really managed to get away from it, so she'll probably be a bit frustrated, but you can't be too disappointed with a world record, Paul.
No, absolutely not. You save a little bit for the next swim.
Exactly, always a bit more to give.
She's delighted with that one, Gabdalina. She came in this afternoon, I saw her arrive on the coach. She was singing away to the tunes that were playing around the poolside. Obviously very confident, and no wonder. World record swim for Gabdalina Swiderska. The silver medalist will be the European champion. Another medal for Stamatopoulos from Greece in 3rd position. Yeah, Gabdalina.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, promised to be a close race. It didn't turn out that way in the end because she absolutely dominated this one. But what about this one, the S4 class? Well, there's Nelson Lopes from Portugal leading them out. Won a medal in this at the last European Championships in 2014. After many years of trying, it was a great moment for Nelson. And I wonder if he can repeat it this time. He's got his work cut out, because this is a strong field he's up against. Hamit Demir in lane number 1 from Turkey. David Smetany, the experienced man from France. Arnos Petracek, well, European champion. Roman Sedanov, the world champion. Essay Lazikin. He's the bronze medalist last year at the World Champs. Jan Bobisil, the experienced Czech swimmer, 4 Paralympic games under his belt. And there's Nelson Lopez. Can he do what he did in Eindhoven a couple of years ago? Zdanov set the European record at the World Championships, 43.81. That long-standing record for Juan Reyes of Mexico. Well, may well be under threat, 42.71. Zdanov in lane number 4. He's going to be tough to beat, I think, Liz.
Yeah, he's definitely in pole position in lane 4, but the home crowd would absolutely love it if Nelson Lopes could sneak another medal. He, like you said though, from lane 7, he is going to have a tough job on his hands.
Well, his qualifying time for this final will put him in 6th position, so any advancement on that would be good news for the Portuguese crowd.
If you've got a lane, you've got a chance.
Absolutely. Got to be in it to win it, and Nelson Lopes is definitely in it. Down at the bottom of your screen there. Different starts being employed. It was a fast start there for the Turkish swimmer. At the top of your screen, Hamit Dimit. But away very, very well. Arnos Petrocek, the European champion. Of course, very small arms. It's all leg power and trunk power for Petrocek.
Yeah, and he used about 12 meters of that underwater, which was to his advantage because that is the quickest way to move through the water. Now he'll see the guys using their arms starting to catch him up, but he'll hope to hold on for a medal as his legs start to really feel that burn.
Well, here comes Zdanov, the European record holder and the world champion. He's just forging ahead of Petrocek. Petrocek just running out of gas, but I think he's going to hold on now. But let's watch the clock here. It's going to be close to that world record time, and it's 43.52. It's a new European record for Zdanov, Roman Zdanov there for Russia, 43.52. The European record has gone there for Zdanov. Another excellent swim by the young Russian.
They're definitely out in force. They've started as they mean to go on with this competition. The first 2 days going very well for the Russians, and in particular the youngsters.
And Arnos Petrocek did hold on for the silver medal position. And Jan Bobisil makes it 2 medals for the Czech Republic. But a good start. It had to be a good start for Petrocek.
Yeah, and he did really well. You said he started to run out of gas, but he definitely didn't run out of pool, because I think if it'd been 10 more meters, then the guys who got the strong arm pulls would start to catch him up. But he managed to hold on for the silver medal.
Petrocek there just finishing with his head, but Zdanov just pops out his cheeks there. He's satisfied with that European record under his belt. Fantastic stuff there from Roman Zdanov. He is confirmed in 1st position. Arnos Petrocek and Jan Bobisil on the medal podium for the Czech Republic. And Hamit Demir is disqualified there, the Turkish swimmer. And I think, we don't know, we don't get told these things, but it looked like he was very quick off the start there.
Yeah, you did mention that to start with, Paul, and sometimes just that wrong side of the gun, and yeah, no finishing time for him.
Nelson Lopes, the Portuguese swimmer, did finish in 6th position. So no fairy tale medal for him at his home European Championships. The Portuguese really supporting all the swimmers very well.
Oh, there's Joseph Craig's parents in the house, and always really strong supporters, and they'll be looking forward to his 400 freestyle later on this evening.
Some people loving the camera, loving the big screen. Oh, look at this one. She's not sure, is she? Is that me? Yes, it is. There we go. Oh, who's that? Is that one of the Russian supporters?
Looks like a Russian flag. Well, she's dropped it now though, she's too excited.
Too busy flashing those teeth. The women's 50 backstroke, S4 is next up. Another one. We didn't have a heat this morning for this one, so kind of unknown what kind of form these swimmers are in.
Though we did see Ariola Trimi last night, and we know that she's in pretty good form. If her backstroke can follow suit, then we're in for another quick race.
Ariola Trimi goes in the centre lane for Italy. Dinia Garcia from Brazil, the experienced Brazilian. World champion back in 2010. Karolina Hamer from Poland. The Polish team, good squad as well. They've had some good results. Sigurdard Dottir in lane 2 from Iceland. There's Dinia Garcia from Brazil. And she upset the world champion, Ariola Trimi, in lane 4, looking very confident indeed, Trimi. And Marina Verbova in lane number 5 for Ukraine. Another Ukrainian in 6, and that's Maria Lafina. And the Russian swimmer Natalia Gavrilyuk completes the lineup for this one, and she goes in lane number 7. Ariola Trimi is the world champion. She is absolutely supreme on freestyle events. A real technician, isn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. And as you said, there was no heat this morning, so we're not quite sure what her backstroke's looking like. But there's 3 very close entry times here, so we could be in for an interesting race if they follow the form guide.
Well, Dinia Garcia as Paralympian far back as Athens 2004, and someone who's hoping to get to her home Paralympic Games, I'm sure. Backstroke is her number 1 discipline, Garcia. So we'll see how she can get on against Trimi next to her in lane number 4. Trimi goes in 4, Garcia in 3. Verbova off to a good start with the red cap in lane number 5.
Daniel Garcia got a really good start there, and she's got the pressure off her because she knows she's already qualified for Rio 2016, and she's really taken this out to the rest of the European field. She's glad to be back in the water after shoulder reconstruction 2 Christmases ago, and I'm really impressed with how she's improved, because she's really only got shoulder rotation. That's the only mobility she's got, but it's not all going her way on the outside. In lane 5 now.
Well, Verbova now coming into the closing stages. She's another one that was on the lane ropes. What a finish we've got here. Verbova holding on now. Garcia coming back. Trimi coming back. It's very close, but it's going to be Verbova will take it for Ukraine. What a great swim there from Marina Verbova. Trimi has to settle for a silver medal position, and it's a bronze medal in the open event to Garcia and a bronze medal in the European event to Maria Lafina of Ukraine. But look at Verbova. She looks absolutely stunned there in the red cap. They all look stunned, actually.
Well, I think it was exactly the race. It lived up to its billing, and it was such a close race that after leading for so much of the race, Daniel Garcia out in lane 3, the reason Verbova will be so surprised is she won't have seen Adenia all the way out there, and to come through in lane 5, she'll be over the moon with that swim.
She got a good start, and then suddenly, bang! Oh boy, that was a big hit on the lane ropes there. But coming in, she recovered in the last 5. Trimi was finishing strongly. Verbova, oh, she didn't get that right, but it didn't matter. She is the European champion. Oh boy, that was a great race.
She looks to have recovered from her crash into the lane rope. It's never a nice surprise, is it, when you get your fingers tangled in that rope?
Well, the 17-year-old Marina Verbova is the European champion, ahead of the favourite Ariola Trimi and the experienced Edina Garcia from Brazil. Cracking race that was, Liz.
Yeah, another close one. Tonight is been such an exciting race, and I don't think we'll be disappointed with the next event either.
Yeah, one you've been looking forward to.
Well, I'm not sure if I'm looking forward to it.
There's Anastasia Teodorova. The Swedes are out in force tonight as well. You've got a couple of swimmers taking start in the final. But the S10 final now in the 100 freestyle. two Brazilians in the centre lanes, and
Andre's actually out in lane 1. He qualified this morning, a nice easy swim, but out of the way.
Apologies there, of course. Felipe Rodriguez in the centre lane, Andre Brazil, the other favourite, out in the outside lane. He just took the heat very easy. He's got a long unbeaten run in this event in the World Global Championships. Grigorev in 2 for Russia, Bansenko in 3. There's Felipe Rodriguez in the centre lane. Can he take this open title? Bartosinski, the European silver medal behind Grigorev last time. David Levesque, he's been a European champion in the past. Denis Dubrov, he'll be a danger. He won the 400 free yesterday. And Simone Giuli from Italy goes in the outside lane. Grigorev, the European record holder, goes in lane 2 next to Andre Brazil. I'm expecting Andre Brazil will go out fairly fast, as he often does. Can Rodriguez then pull that back in the closing stages? Andre Brazil with a good start. Rodriguez with a good start. Rodriguez looks like he has an early lead here.
Yeah, and Andre Brazil is renowned for having a great second 50 metres, especially at this part of the season. But Felipe Rodriguez out in the middle on his own. The race is going to come from lanes 1 and 2, I think.
Well, it does look like Rodriguez has that lead there. He goes over in 24.97. Felipe Rodriguez just half a second outside world record pace. It is going to be the two Brazilians. I think we'll fight this one out. What a great battle this is. It's Rodriguez. He's just leading Andre Brazil here, but it's very, very close. Brazil not giving this one up. Brazil coming through in the closing stages, all on the touch, and it goes to Brazil just by 0.1 of a second. And what a time that was, 52.17. Andre Brazil in the outside lane. Well, he did what he had to do, but it was mighty close there. Rodriguez in second, Grigorev in third position will be the European champion. And boy, what a race that was, Liz.
It was a great race, and I think both boys will be happy with those times. It's the quickest they've both been this season. So Andre Brazil does so well every time. He's got all these youngsters clipping away at his heels, trying to get through, trying to catch him. And he's so good at so many events that he's really got to work hard to make sure that he keeps them at bay.
Do you think that was a tactic, him being out of sight in lane 1, away from Felipe Rodriguez?
Absolutely, Andre Brazil quite often does that in all of his events.
It's 1 and 2 to Brazil for Andre Brazil and Felipe Rodriguez in the open event. Dmitry Grigorev will be the European champion. It'll be European silver to Bartosinski and European bronze to Denis Dubrov. Oh, it was close, that one, Liz.
Yeah, that's going to be a very exciting race for Rio, and the two Russians getting first and second in the European competition. That bodes well for their relay team too.
The women's 100 freestyle promises to be another good battle as well. Lena Vats, Swedish supporters waiting for her. Olivia Gromowska from Poland. Well, she didn't get out particularly fast this morning. Looking Morandi looked good. Aurélie Rivard, the world record holder from Canada, goes next to Nina Rabova, the European record holder in the 53. Chantal Zedevel, the young Dutch swimmer, goes in lane number 6. Hernandez Santos from Spain goes in 7, and Susanna Cole from Estonia in lane number 8. Of course, the S10 class, swimmers with a minimal impairment. Aurélie Rivard has an impairment in one hand, and Lady Lorandi a leg impairment, so expect Rivard to get off the blocks better.
Great start as we saw, the athletes with the arm impairments getting away more quickly, but Elodie Lorandi straight up and into her stroke. She knows that her strength comes from her arm, so she'll be looking to pull back. She has to work really hard on this first 50 because she is a 400-meter freestyler, so she doesn't quite have the raw speed that the others do, but they're all in a line here and she's in contention. As they come into turn, though, we would expect Aurélie Rivard. Her turns are a class above the rest, and there she's pulled out half a body length, which is significant, but she needs to because she knows as she comes down this second 50, her legs are going to start to burn, but it's not all going the way of Aurélie Rivard here.
It's not. The world record holder under severe threat here from Elodie Lorandi of France. This would be a great victory for Elodie Lorandi to get in ahead of the world record holder. Lorandi trying to come back on level terms. It's going to be very close, actually. Rivard. In fact, it's Rhea Bova who's challenging there for Rivard. And it was Rivard who just takes it in 1:45. And Balene's mixed up there, Liz, but Rhea Bova, what a fantastic swim. And Lorandi was third position, but Rhea Bova, that was an excellent swim, 1:93, half a second outside the European record, still held by Lorandi.
Yeah, Rhea Bova really managed to have a strong second 50 there. She held on to Aurélie Rivard as much as she could, and she really benefited from that lane draw.
Yeah, she did indeed. So much so, I thought she was Elodie Lorandi for most of that race.
It is very hard when these nations change the colour of their hats. The Russians used to wear pink hats.
And there is the finish. What a great battle between these two, and the world record holder was made to work all the way. And we'll see what happens in the 50 freestyle later on in the week, because Rhea Bova, better known as a 50 specialist, very happy with that one. Wow. Rivard takes it ahead of Rhea Bova. Lorandi in third position, and Jada Belt, the young Dutch swimmer, in fourth place. Oh, the next race up in a few minutes time. Make sure we've got the lanes right this time. Don't think there'll be any mistake in this one. Patrick Biskup from Poland was the fastest into the final of the men's 100 backstroke. And, well, what to look forward to in this one. Experienced man from GB. That'll be the next final we're looking out for. Medal ceremonies to enjoy first of all though. 200 IM for women in the SM5 classification, and the two presentations for the SM6 class as well.
Inbal Pizarro just overshot the podium, I think.
Like Andrew Mullen last night, he demolished it when he came forward for his medal. Laurentino spoke at the opening ceremony. He'll be presenting the medals along with Jane Blaine, presenting the mascots. Familiar look to this medal presentation in the women's SM5. Three medalists from the World Championships last year are the medalists here at the European Championships. Funchal, Teresa Perales, the bronze medalist again.
To add to her ever-growing, extensive collection, Paul.
Yeah, she does a number of events. Teresa Perales, she's lasted a lot of years. And Inbal Pizarro will be pleased to get in ahead of Teresa Perales again. She favours the longer distance events, I think. Inbal Pizarro, pretty good on the 200 freestyle. Picked up medals before.
And I think sometimes, even though the 200 individual medley is 4 different lengths, you can look at it 2 ways. You can either look at it as 4 50-metre sprints, or you can look at it as a 200-metre endurance race for these SM5 athletes. And obviously that plays to her strengths, because Imbal coming out with a silver for the 2nd year in a row at major championships.
But it's the overall strength of the champion from Norway, 2nd gold medal of these championships, and she'll be favourite to take some more later in the week. Sarah Louise Wrong.
2 from 2.
Again, we'll hear the Norwegian anthem. Real kind of standard bearer for the Norwegian team.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Norway.
We and Sarah Louise Wrong will enjoy the anthem of Norway. Well done to the medalists. We were just saying during that medal presentation, it's warm in here tonight. Goodness.
The warmer the atmosphere, though, the better it feels when you hit that cold water. So maybe that's why we're seeing such fast swimming.
Yeah, good start to the evening. There's some red, white and blue fans. Could be Russia, could be France maybe. Wait for the next medal presentation to come out, which is the individual medley for men in the SM6 classification.
Men's 200-metre individual medley SM6.
And we saw the 2 non-Europeans take 1st and 2nd place in the open event. And this medal presentation, of course, for the European competitors. Again, a medalist at the European Championships, Shara Valinsky of Israel.
Good night for them, Paul.
Yep, another medal to add to their tally. 2 medals in the first 2 presentations. Semenenko, he will be pleased to get his medal after disqualification yesterday. Still not sure what happened on that disqualification yesterday. He had a terrible start.
Yeah, he just slipped down the wall. You'd think with the new backstroke starting device that he'd actually fare better, but he didn't seem to get on with it so well, and he just slipped right down to the bottom of the pool before then pushing off. Much more successful evening tonight, though.
The winner of the gold medal and European champion, representing the Russian Federation.
And an excellent finish to the race. Yuri Luchin. We were concentrating on the battle at the front of the field between Taliesin Glock and Nelson Crispin, but this man was the best of the Europeans, sneaking in at the end there just ahead of Semenenko. Great finish there to take the European gold medal for the Russian Federation. Three happy medalists there.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's an anthem we're going to hear a few more times before the week is out.
That Madeiran traditional dress from the medal presenters, medal bearers there.
Will you be trying to get one of those in your suitcase for the
Well, you never know.
trip home, Paul?
I think that would suit me.
The skirt? Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
It's colourful.
Well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony.
Some people more happy than others to appear on the big screen.
They certainly are. Here is these colourful medal bearers coming out again for the next ceremony. And it's the SM6 200 metres individual medley. And again, pretty dominant performance there, and a great tussle for the silver and the bronze medal. Another medal for Germany. Verena Schott on the medal podium again, following her success in the backstroke yesterday.
Yep, she always seems to come into form at the right time, and she'll be excited for September.
Yeah, looking in good shape this time, Verena Schott.
The winner of the silver medal.
The silver medal, well, there will be a big cheer for this medalist from the Irish contingent. Nicole Turner from Ireland, just 13 years of age. First international medal, and it's a silver in the 200 metres individual medley.
She goes in the breaststroke later in the week, and she'll be looking, if she improves like she did in that medley, she might be able to sneak herself another spot on the podium.
Well, that'll be later on in the championships.
The winner of the gold medal.
And the Irish happy with that one.
Representing Ukraine.
The winner in an excellent time of 3:03.73. Yelisaveta Mereshko of Ukraine. And Ellie Simmons, I'm sure, will be watching at home, see how her main rival is doing in this individual medley SM6.
Definitely, I think Ellie welcomes the challenge of Mereshko, because it really then pushes her on and makes training at home a lot easier and a lot more motivated.
Well, some good times posted by all three of the medalists there. The Irish very happy with that performance by Nicole Turner.
Lots of happy people, not just the ones that have received medals, but those that have come a long way, all the way from Ireland. Look how far you've come. All the way to the beautiful island.
Been an eventful start to the night, and I think some good tussles, some good times. Hopefully a sign of things to come for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, we are only just into first and third of the programme. Still got a number of events to enjoy here, starting with this one. the 100 backstroke for men in the S9 classification. Well, Patrick Biskup from Poland was the fastest qualifier. He looked good in the heats this morning, I thought.
Yeah, he looked really comfortable, but the experienced man in lane 5, James Crisp, he'll have a bit more to bring tonight, hopefully.
Lewis White, 16-year-old, goes in 2, following Boskovoy from Russia in 1. Tamas Tok goes in 3 for Hungary. Patrick Biskup, the fastest qualifier. Next to this man, 4 times already a European champion, James Crisp. Can he make it number 5? Won his first title in 1999. Vincitic from Croatia, Pangabin from Indonesia, and Skaliuk. 4 gold medals in the World Championships last year. Can he provide a shot from lane 8? James Crisp, the European record holder, goes in lane number 5. Man who made his GB debut in 1997. This is 20th year on the GB team. Patrick Biskup in the red cap in the centre of the pool. James Crisp in the black cap in lane number 5.
James Crisp's start definitely improving with the introduction of the new backstroke starting device, and he's up and straight into his stroke because he knows that his arms, once he's moving, he's so much quicker. He hasn't got the best underwater, but he's taken it out this morning quicker than this morning, which is great to see, because normally he goes out quite easy and relies on bringing it home on that second 50.
Tamas Tok has started well there in lane number 3. Patrick Biskup coming back into contention as well. And it may well be Biskup or James Crisp going over first. It's very close, 7/100 separating them at the turn list.
Yeah, James Crisp is renowned for his second 50. He powers through, he trains so hard. He's got 20 years of volume and training behind him, and now we can see him pulling away. And everybody in this pool, other than the competitors in the race, are willing him on to get this gold medal.
Well, Patrick Biskup trying to come back, but James Crisp has got the advantage in lane number 5. He's holding on. Here comes Biskup coming back now in the red cap, but it looks like James Crisp is going to hold on to win gold. James Crisp takes the gold for Great Britain. It's Patrick Biskup, the silver, and the bronze to Tamas Tok of Hungary. But James Crisp punches his fist there. A fantastic swim there, 104.18 for James Crisp to take gold again.
That was a brilliant time for James Crisp. He swam a great time last week to put himself in contention for the Rio 26 team, and that is even quicker than he went in Glasgow.
Well, fantastic stuff from James Crisp. Look at that technique there. That has been his trademark over the years, James Crisp. Superb swim there. Went over the turn, it was very tight, wasn't it? But as soon as he came out of the turn, look at that, James Crisp had an advantage there that he just didn't give up. He was so much better off the turn than Patrick Biskup there, and coming into the finish, it was close, wasn't it? Just 0.8 of a second, just 1 stroke, or maybe 2 for Patrick Biskup, but it didn't matter. James Crisp came home in front, and he wins in 104.18, his 5th European title in this event. Patrick Biskup 2nd and Tamas Tok 3rd, with Great Britain's Lewis White in 4th position. Well, that was a cracking race, this, wasn't it?
Yes, and James Crisp taking that victory actually brought out a really good time from Patrick Biskup as well, and we can expect a tight tussle in the summer.
The ref will be in for a close contest here. Nuria Marquez Soto in the centre lane from Spain. In lane 1, Yulia Proshina from Russia. Next to her Russian teammate, Maria Kukanova. Ellen Keane from Ireland. Well, she goes in lane 3. Can she get into the medals? Nuria Marquez Soto will be the favourite for this one. The European record holder, though, Stephanie Millward, goes in lane number 5, and the reigning champion Millward. Sofia Konkali, the 14-year-old, in 6. Wozniak from Poland in 7. And the tall Mamlina from Russia in lane number 8. Mamlina towering above the rest of the field here. Very tall indeed. Silver medalist in the 50 freestyle yesterday. Stephanie Millward though, European record set back in the European Championships in 2009. But the youngster, the 16-year-old Nuria Marquez Soto, will probably start as favourite for this one, and she had a good swim this morning, 111.09 for the Spanish swimmer.
They're all pretty level off the start. Paulina Wozniacki and Ellen Keane having a great start there, using 14 metres of that underwater.
Yeah, Ellen Keane has been working on her backstroke. She was saying earlier in the week, hoping to go into the medal positions here. But look at Nuria Marquez Soto forging ahead there. The young Spanish swimmer in lane number 4. Stephanie Millward also going well in lane number 5 in second position here. But it does look like it is Nuria Marquez Soto with a firm grip on this race so far.
As you can see, Ellen Keane has been working on her backstroke because her underwater then was the best. I mean, she is an arm amputee, so you would expect her to use as much of the underwater phase as she can. But she's actually now starting to come back on Stephanie Millward.
Well, Nuria Marquez Soto, though, just does not look like she is going to be beaten here. She was the bronze medalist at the last European Championships. She's going to convert that one into gold here tonight in Funchal. Let's have a look at the clock. It is going to be inside the European record. It's 109.51 for Nuria Marquez Soto. A big personal best for the Spanish swimmer. She's delighted with that one. Absolutely superb. The silver goes to Stephanie Millward of Great Britain, and the bronze to the young 14-year-old Sofia Konkley of Hungary. But a great swim there from Nuria Marquez Soto from Spain.
Yeah, she had her head was so flat, she was so straight. She comes in a bit on the side of the lane, but considering she's a leg amputee, she got a really good push off the wall and was up straight into a stroke, and pretty much from then never looked back.
Yes, Nuria Marquez Soto in 109.51. Oh, she can hardly believe it. The youngster from Spain, that was absolutely superb. A great display of backstroke swimming, and less than a second away from the world record held by Ellie Cole of Australia.
Yeah, and actually the fastest time in the world this year so far, I think, because Ellie Cole broke the world record in the 50-metre freestyle at the Australian trials, but actually ended up 110 for 100 backstroke.
Yeah, a whole second inside the time set by Ellie Cole this year in 2016. Marquez Soto takes the gold in a new European record time for Spain, with Millward in second and Sofia Konkley from Hungary in third. Well, Marquez Soto, one to watch for Rio later this year, definitely.
Yeah, that'll give her bags of confidence, and she'll go back into training now for these last 120 days or so and just be more motivated than ever before.
Spanish unearthed another quick swimmer, as they tend to do from time to time. Always some stars appearing in the Spanish team. Never really since the Barcelona Paralympics in '92, where they had a massive resurgence of their Paralympic team after that, and it just really hasn't stopped.
No, and talking of fast swimmers, look at the guys coming onto the full side now.
I like what you did there, Liz.
See?
It's the men's 50 freestyle S12. Fastest Paralympian in water goes in lane number 4, Maxim Varaksa of Ukraine. First Ukrainian is Miramenko in lane number 1. Tiganidis from Greece, 3 times a Paralympian, goes in lane 2. Raman Salai, silver medalist, behind this man, Maxim Varaksa, the world record holder last year at the World Championships. The second Salai brother was also on the medal podium. Alexander Nevelin-Svetter from Russia in 6. Daniel Simon from Germany in 7. And making his GB debut at this event is Stephen Clegg, brother and sister, already Paralympic medalists in swimming and in athletics in previous Paralympic Games. Stephen Clegg trying to follow in their footsteps, but he's up against it. Maxim Veraksa with a world record time of 22.99, the fastest Paralympic 50 freestyle world record on the books, and he's up there very quickly, Liz, into his stroke quick.
Yeah, he had a much better start than this morning, and he's already at the front of the field. The power that he generates is incredible, and he's pulling away, if that's possible, on a 50 metres.
Oh, here comes Veraksa into the finish now. He's going to continue a long unbeaten run that he has in this event. It's the two Soleil brothers in second and third, but Maxim Veraksa takes that one in 23.80. Second is Dimitri Soleil. Third is Raman Soleil, but there's no doubt about the winner there. And he just continues to be invincible on this 50 metres freestyle. He set the world record back in 2009. He never really looked under threat, if that's possible, on such a short race. But there he is, straight up, straight into his stroke. And he has a clear lead here coming into the final stages. Bang in the wall there, 23.80. Next to him, Dimitri Soleil in the silver medal position and Raman Soleil in the bronze medal position. But Veraksa, well, it's all in a day's work for him. He takes another title, 23.80. Dimitri Soleil in second and Raman Soleil in third position.
Stephen Clegg did the best time there, improving on his heat swim too, so that's positive for him later in the week.
Women's S12 50 metres freestyle final. Well, we talked about the head-to-head battles that we were looking forward to in this evening's session. Here's one of them coming right up the middle two lanes, Daria Stokalova and Hannah Russell. Well, in Marina Strabowska in lane number 2 for Ukraine. We saw Annabelle Morrow in 1. Naomi Schnittger from Germany in 3. Fastest qualifier from heats, Daria Stokalova from Russia, the European champion, against the world champion, Hannah Russell from Great Britain in lane 5. Maria Delgado Nadal in 6 for Spain. Yarina Matlo in 7 from Ukraine, and Annaluz Pelotero from Argentina completing the lineup in lane number 8. Well, Savchenko holds the world record set in the London Paralympic Games, but Stokalova in 4 and Russell in 5. We'll have designs on that, I'm sure, and a great start there for Hannah Russell in lane number 4. She was away well.
Hannah Russell has really been working on her start and getting stronger in the gym, and we saw that then from her reaction time off the block. And we can definitely see that the race is going to come from the middle 2 lanes. But Daria Stokalova actually looks like she's getting ahead. And she is. She's half a body length up. She's got a lot flatter stroke than Hannah.
And it's very, very tight, but Stokalova's going to take this one. It's 27.00. It's just outside the world record mark, but the gold goes to Russia, 27.00. And it's silver to Great Britain, 27.46 for Hannah Russell, with Schnittger the bronze, 28.44. But Stokalova, well, she's avenged the defeat that was inflicted on her by Hannah Russell at the World Championships last year. Stokalova was dominant in that. Hannah Russell, the best start, what a lead Hannah Russell had, but as soon as the swimmers got into their stroke, it was all about Stokalova in the white hat of Russia. Fantastic stuff for the Russian swimmer.
Absolutely, but Hannah Russell can take a great deal of confidence from that start, because she used to find herself getting left on the block. And although she had about the same disadvantage by the end of the race as she had at the start of the race in an advantage, I think she can go away and work on that in training, and we'll look for an exciting race in Rio 2016.
The bronze goes to Schnittger of Germany. Russell, the silver from Great Britain, but the gold goes to Russia. Stokalova takes it in 27.00. Well, Stakhalova pretty dominant in that final there. Wasn't as close as we've seen these two swimmers over the last couple of years. Last year, of course, at the World Championships, the difference between the two of them was only 0.02 of a second. And Stakhalova, well, just a tenth of a second outside that world record held by Savchenko.
Yeah, and 2 100s quicker than Hannah Russell posted last week. So they're both clearly on good form. It's just about who gets it right on the day. They're so evenly matched.
Well, Stakhalova certainly got it right on the day today. We move to another medal ceremony. A set of 4 medals for the men's 50 freestyle, followed by the women's 50 freestyle, both in the S3 classification, and men's and women's 50 metres backstroke in the S4 classification. Ryan Montgomery, assisted by Sue Prasad. Giles was very impressed with Sue Prasad's mascot presenting techniques last night.
Was he? Well, I was in there the other day having a big conversation with her, just made sure I was up to date with all the rules. So she's a very, very important person and a very useful person to know.
Alexander Makarov takes the bronze medal. Another medal for Makarov in this classification, to add to the one that he won yesterday in the backstroke. Alexander Makarov, 19 years of age.
Representing Italy with the medal, Vincenzo Boni.
Vincenzo Boni, well, he pushed the world record holder all the way. And a man very much on form. It is a freestyle event, of course. He's allowed to swim backstroke in that freestyle event, and he does that to great effect. Gold medalist in the backstroke yesterday, silver medalist in the freestyle today.
Now he just needs a bronze to complete the set.
Sure, he's not going to go out specifically for a bronze.
No, you're right. I thought that about the World Championships silver medal that I'm missing.
Well, Dimitrov Vinohradets takes a gold medal again. There's been a few swimmers that have long, unbeaten runs that are swimming tonight. Andre Brazil is one, Vinohradets is another, Varaksa was another, and the run continues for the man from Ukraine. Ukraine racking up the medals tonight. Another victory for them. Boni in second position, Makarov in third. Oh, Russia and Ukraine. Big contingents here. Really built up their teams over the past decade or so, haven't they?
I think you see that, don't you? Like a cycle of a team, and squads grow and then take the medal tables by storm.
Well, that's certainly what Russia and Ukraine have done in recent years. Just wonder what the likes of China might do when they come to the Paralympic Games as well.
Always exciting to see the size and the depth of the Chinese squad come Paralympic Games.
Women's S3.
The winner of the bronze medal, representing the Russian Federation, Yulia Shishkova.
There's a young swimmer, didn't have an entry time. She was in an outside lane and we thought, well, could she spring a surprise? She certainly did. She's on the medal podium again. So great performance from the young Russian swimmer.
Yeah, you've always got to, when you're looking at the form guide, you've always got to be wary of those outside lane, no entry time athletes, because it normally means they've got a surprise up their sleeve.
She was a bit of an unknown quantity. Shishova Stamatopoulou has been around for a couple of years now, but never managed quite to make it onto the medal podium until the last couple of days. And that's 2 medals in 2 days for the Greek swimmer.
Like buses, Paul.
Absolutely. Mascots as well.
The winner of the gold medal.
2 mascots, 2 medals.
Hope there's room in the suitcase.
Representing Ukraine, Olga Spiderska.
Spiderska, though, will take the gold medal. She was favourite for that one. Certainly the European medal. World record, of course, broken by the non-European swimmer, Kapitolina.
In a very quick race.
Ukraine take another European gold medal. Well, the medalists with their mascots there. I thought we were going to get a mascot a little while ago. A man appeared with a mascot, didn't he?
I know, but he just wanted a photo.
He said, have that mascot. I'm like, oh, yeah, okay.
We didn't really have time
Well, he took it away again.
to argue the details, did we? There's still time. We've got 5 days of competition left. We might sneak ourselves a mascot.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. We better do that quick. You don't want to leave it to the last day.
You're afraid they might run out?
Well, it's possible.
Few medal ties.
Yeah, well, I'm sure they'll have a contingency plan.
Maybe we should check it out.
I wonder if although the open medalists have, they win a medal, do they win a mascot as well? I'm sure they do.
That would be
The
good.
non-Europeans?
Then we won't have to worry about it.
They should ask Felipe.
Yeah, hopefully you get another one and then we can have one each, Paul. He won't need one, so he can give it to you.
Oh, that's good. I've got 2 nieces, though.
Oh, okay.
Medal presentation for the men's 50 backstroke S4, Jan Povisil. Again, an experienced man. Been to 4 Paralympic Games, I think. Stretching way back.
One more to catch you up.
I know, I wonder if he's going to be in the team for Rio. Well, if he continues this form, he could well be. Manos Petricek. Well, he gave it everything, didn't he? The reigning European champion from 2014. Silver this time.
He had a brilliant start and he definitely made the most of it, and he was just a bit unlucky to run out of pool almost.
Yeah.
He could have done with the wall being 10 metres earlier.
I know. Did very well though, silver medal for him, but he couldn't catch the new European champion, who is Roman Zdanov, in a new European record time. And another gold medal to go with the gold medal he won in the World Champs last year, going into the Rio Paralympics with great confidence, I'm sure, the young man.
Always nice to have the opportunity to complete the collection.
Ladies and gentlemen, gold medal winners.
Well, the rousing Russian anthem here again.
You'll be humming it in your sleep for the next 2 weeks, Paul.
Well, if they continue their good run of medal success, then there's no doubt about that. They are ahead of the medal table so far. They were well ahead last night at the end of the first night of finals. Long way to go, of course. And these championships, we're only on day 2 of this 7-day championship.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Yes. We keep telling ourselves that.
Unless you're talking about the 50 backstroke, of course.
Which is a sprint.
Absolutely.
This was a shock, wasn't it, this one? We didn't expect the result here.
No, yeah. Definitely, but I think sometimes that makes Paralympic year interesting, and there's still enough time to go away and get some more training in the bag.
2 Ukrainians and 1 Italian on medal podium, but maybe not in the order that we expected. Here, Lafina in third position. It was a very, very tight contest. 55.59 was the time for Lafina. And the favourite for this one, prior to the race, was Mariola Trimmi from Italy. She didn't get away. The best start came through very strongly at the end, but it just wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, another one of those run out of pool scenarios. But we can't take anything away from her amazing 50 freestyle last night.
No, she is a great freestyle swimmer. We'll watch out for her in the other freestyle events to come later on in these championships. Gold and silver medal already for Trimmi. And the young swimmer from Ukraine, Marina Verbova, still looks a bit shell-shocked. But it was a fantastic swim there. She was silver medalist at the European Championships last time in 2014. She's gold medalist now. And that was an excellent swim from the youngster, Marina Verbova. She started well, had a little bit of an issue with the lane ropes midway through, recovered, and it was good enough to become European champion. Ukrainian anthem, rivaling the Russian anthem at the moment, this evening anyway. They've had a good run of success, the Ukrainian team tonight.
Yeah, and they've had a lot of depth within these races. Quite often you'll see 2 or 3 athletes per final from the Ukrainians, and that bodes well for domestic competition, but also preparations for Rio 2016.
Yeah, they've had a big build-up in the numbers in their team over the last decade or so. Remember the team in Atlanta, really it was only 2 or 3 swimmers from Ukraine, and they've built up now. How many are they going to have in Rio? 40, 50?
Yeah, my first international competition representing Great Britain was actually in the Ukraine. So that was way back in 2000. So I guess that's maybe when they started building.
Yeah, they saw you in
empire.
action.
Yeah, maybe.
You were the inspiration.
I'm not so sure about that.
The surge in Ukrainian talent going through. Well, that's the final medal presentation in this batch. Move on now to more events. We have got some fast events to come. James Crisp, look at that. What a swim he had tonight. Holding off the challenge of Patrick Biskup from Poland to win another European title. James Crisp, superb stuff. The men's 50 butterfly S7. Well, 3 Ukrainians in this one, 2 Russians, Hungarian Andrei. Next to him, Marian Kamtia from Ukraine. What about this young man, Carlos Serrano Zarate, a world record breaker in the 100 breaststroke recently. Evgeny Borodayko will be the favourite for this one though, the European record holder. Efrosinin had a good swim this morning in lane 5. Kozlenko in lane number 6. He may do well. Tobias Pollak will be hoping to get on the medal podium for Germany. And Sergei Sukarev, good 50 freestyle sprinter. What can he go in this 50 meters butterfly? Again, danger right across the pool here, Liz. Tobias Pollak. And Evgeny Borodayko will be the favourite though in the centre lane. European record set in the World Championships in Glasgow last year.
You'll see a variety of different starting techniques and actual butterfly techniques once they take to the water. A slow start there in lane 5, but as we expect, Borodayko using as much as he can of that 50 metres underwater, and as soon as he's up and into his stroke, he really drives his butterfly from his hips and uses a great undulation because he doesn't have a single fully functioning working limb, so he has to rely on that torso to power him through the water.
Here he comes into the last 5 now. It is going to be another title for Evgeny Borodayko. He's in 29.91, just 9/100 short of his European record. Efrosinin in 2nd position there, and it looks like it is Serrano Zarate in 3rd position, the Colombian. But a very, very good swim again for Borodayko. He really has dominated this event for the past few years in Europe, and it is another great title for the Ukrainian.
Yeah, and he'll be joined on the podium with Andrei Kozlenko getting the bronze. So there's a podium with 2 Ukrainians on it and a Russian, because because obviously Carlos Serrano Zarate won't qualify for a European medal.
It's 2 Europeans in 1 and 2. Colombian in 3rd position, and the medal position, of course, for the Ukrainian will be promoted to European bronze. Kozlenko Bodajko, the only man under the 30-second mark. He wins that by over a second. He was the favourite coming in, and he lived up to that favourite tag there, just pulling away from the others in the closing stages. A good swim there from Efrosinin, a 17-year-old, to finish in second place. A new name to the major championships, swimming that one-arm butterfly. But the champion again, Bodajko from Ukraine, ahead of Efrosinin and Carlos Serrano Zarate, with Kozlenko taking the European bronze. Well, another swimmer trying to retain a European title is Susie Rogers, just going through the picture there, the Great Britain swimmer in lane number 4. She's won this title at the last 2 European Championships. Nina Marie Clausen from Norway in 1. Talamona had a good swim in the backstroke the other day to medal, as did Denise Grahl in lane 3. Susie Rogers, defending champion, trying to do a treble of European titles. Judith Rollo Marshall, well, she had a good swim this morning. Mari Mäkinen for Finland. Can she get another medal for Finland? Dorothea Backa in lane 7. And Brenda Tilk in lane number 8. Now the centre of the pool sees Susie Rogers and Judith Rollo Marshall. Susie Rogers' European record set back in 2012. Can she dip under the 37-second barrier?
Susie Rogers, this is her favourite event. She's good at a lot of events. In fact, in 2011, she won 5 gold medals at the European Championships, but this is the one that is closest to her heart. And she's always looking for innovative ways to develop technique and try and get close to those guys that really, from China, Australia, who lead the field. And so we see her swimming with one-arm fly. This is a new technique for her, and it's paying dividends because she's a body length ahead with 15 metres to go.
And she's coming in now to the last 5. It is going to be gold again to Susie Rogers. We'll have a look at the time here. It's a very quick time indeed for Susie Rogers. It's a new European record, 35.90 for Susie Rogers. And wow, what a swim that was.
Absolutely, Paul. As I said, she's been waiting. So she's waiting since 2012 to do her best time in that, and she's been looking for ways to do so. She changed her start. We saw that she does no longer bends down on a block. She stays and she's supported by a member of staff. And then she's recently started using one-arm butterfly, and it's totally. She's been rewarded for her efforts inside and outside of the pool with that impressive European record.
Well, Susie Rogers there, 35.90. First time she's been under the 36-second mark, and a European record there. Fantastic stuff for Rogers, and keeping that momentum going right to the finish there. That was a strong finish. The silver medal will go to Spain, Judith Rollo Marshall, and the bronze medal to Germany, Denise Grahl, who was delighted there at the end of the race, congratulating Susie Rogers. And there's confirmation of the medalists. Grahl in the bronze medal position, Marshall in the silver medal position, but gold medal to Great Britain, Susie Rogers in a European record time.
That was a great swim. She'll be really happy with that, because now that puts her in a really good position going into Rio. And that's actually a world-class time that will challenge, hopefully, for the podium.
Well, that time would have won the world title last year. It was 1:35.93 by Nikita Howarth of New Zealand. So, as you say, Liz, world-class time. And it's on for Rio.
Whoop, whoop.
The men's 50 metres freestyle S13. Well, I just wonder if we are going to see a world record in this one. Andrei Bukov goes in 1 for Russia, next to his country-mate, Alexander Golitovsky. Alexei Fedina, the breaststroke specialist in lane number 3, but E.R. Bolke, well, the world record holder, can he improve that time? Carlos Fahrenberg had a good swim this morning, and Yaroslav Denisenko in lane number 6. Kirill Pankov, the Uzbekistan swimmer, trying to continue their good run here at these championships. And Stepan Smagin from Russia in the outside lane, lane number 8. You cannot really see past Ihar Boki winning this. He was very close to setting the world record for the 100 butterfly yesterday. I just wonder if he's going to try and have a go at this one. He's a European champion. He's the world champion in this event. He's the world record holder. Ihar Boki goes in lane 4.
Ihar Boki was the last to come up. He used 13.5 meters of his underwater that he's in type 2, and he's up and straight into the lead. And he just powers down that length. He came in with a full second over the rest of the field.
And here he comes now, Ihar Boki now, stretching ahead of Barenberg, stretching ahead of Fedina, and look at the time now, 23.61 for Ihar Boki. Well, again, it's close, but not quite a world record swim there for Ihar Boki. But again, it's a gold medal for the Belarusian star, 23.61. Well, you cannot really argue with that. It's Fedina in second position, the silver medal to Fedina. In fact, it's a tie for silver medal with Denisenko and Fedino. So, but no doubt about who was going to win that one. That was Ihar Boki.
As I said, he was straight up and he used the most of his underwater, came up last, ahead all the way from there, and to win a 50 meters by a second is impressive.
Absolutely phenomenal there, and Fedina and Denisenko absolutely tied for second position. There's confirmation of the result. Ihar Boki wins it in 23.61. Fedina and Denisenko tied in the silver medal position, and a new Asian record for Uzbekistan swimmer Kirill Pankov in 5th position. Well, Ihar Boki, I really thought he was on for a world record performance. We saw him this morning. He looked very, very good, 23.58. He was just 3/100 short of that. He's in great form, but just not quite right at his best just yet. I'll bet when he gets to Rio, he'll be bang on form though.
Quite often with a 50 freestyle though, if you try too hard and you force it, you actually end up slipping the water, and that might be why he went a tiny bit slower.
Well, the swimmers are out for the women's 50 freestyle S13. Bera goes in 1, Odelova in 2, Toshpotova in 3, Stetsenko in 4, Krivshina in 5, Mendag in 6, Edo Beltran in 7, and Elena Kravtsov in lane number 8. That is the lineup for this 50 meters freestyle in the S13 class. It's one of the longest records on the book. It is held by Yvonne Hopf of Germany since Atlanta in 1996. Stetsenko was the fastest into the final in lane 4. Krivshina in lane number 5 may well challenge that record mark.
There wasn't much in it this morning, 9/100 of a second, so this could go any way tonight. But actually, they've all got such contrasting strokes. But they're all in a pretty much a blanket at the moment, Paul.
It is very, very close indeed. Going well is Kravtsov in lane 8, but the two in the centre now, 4 and 5. It looks like Stetsenko might get just the edge over Krivshina. We'll watch the clock. It's 27.45. It is Stetsenko. It's Krivshina in second position. And boy, was it close to that world record mark. 7/100 short of the long-standing world record. But Stetsenko, fantastic stuff there, 27.45. It's Ukraine first, it's Russia second, and the bronze goes to Toshpotova. Again, on the medal podium, that Uzbekistan swimmer, which means that Joanna Mendak from Poland will be the 3rd European.
She had a really good second 25 there, because at 25 meters they were all pretty much in a line, and then her strength started to show and she pulled away, and closer to that world record than we maybe thought she would be at the midway point.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought Krivshina may well have challenged for that one as well, but it was Stetsenko who takes the European gold ahead of Anna Krivshina. And it was Toshpolatova from Uzbekistan getting the Open bronze medal, with Joanna Mendak from Poland receiving the European bronze medal. Quick fire round of 50s there. Brings that little section of finals to an end. We move on to more medal ceremonies. Some really fast swimming there, but in the end, some fairly convincing winners there. Stitsenko was a clear winner. Yarboki was a clear winner as well. Susie Rogers as well, fantastic performance there, European record.
Yeah, she'll be really glad to get that European record, because she's been waiting 4 years to do a personal best time, and it always gets a bit frustrating when you know you're putting the work in the training pool, but the results aren't quite coming. But it was completely worth the wait, and we could see that from her celebration.
We had an excellent battle in this event between the two Brazilians at the front of the field. But this medal ceremony is all about the European champions. Medal presenters and medal assistants are in place. And we have 2 Russians and 1 Ukrainian on the medal podium. Denis Dubrov, the gold medalist in the 400 freestyle yesterday, is the bronze medalist in the 100 today.
Successful start to the week for him.
He's still got arguably his best event to come, the 200 medley.
That's worrying, isn't it, for his competitors?
Here is another silver medal. This time to the Russian swimmer, Dmitry Bartosinsky. Disappointed not to retain his 400 freestyle title. Finishing behind Dubrov yesterday.
Yeah, he just left it a little bit too late today. He was out as well in one of the outside lanes, and sometimes in those distance races when it's relying on tactics, you really want to be in the middle lanes where you can get involved in the tussle.
Quite favours being in the outside lane. We've seen him do that a couple of times in the past. It's been successful this time. A second in the 400, a second in the 100. And retaining his European title, Dmitry Grigorev, the European record holder. Had a great European Championships, I remember, in 2014. A number of gold medal performances for the Russian, and started pretty well. We'll see him in the sprint events. He should contest the butterfly and also the 50 freestyle as well.
Yeah, he had an amazing tussle with Andre Brazil in London in 2012 in 100 fly, so I'm sure he'll be looking for a repeat of that later this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, your medal winners.
Well, Liz Johnson rocking away to the music here.
No, well, we've got a good DJ at the back there. It's taste of improving. The mornings aren't always so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony.
women's 100 freestyle S10. It's another kind of surprising race, this one. It was to me anyway.
We should put in a request that all nations have a specific colour hat that's different to.
Really, Rivard, of course, the winner from Canada in the open event. This is a European event. European bronze medalist Chantal Ziereveld. Watch out for her in the breaststroke.
Yeah, she's in amazing form, finally breaking the world record that has stood since 2000 to Jessica Sloan. So I'm excited for that race later in the week.
Still very much a young swimmer, of course, Rudy Laurandi. Well, European record holder. Disappointed, I think, not to be the European champion again.
Yeah, she would have expected a tussle with Aurélie Rivard, but she's got such good history in this event that she would have been liking to get the gold medal this evening. And you would have been happier if she'd got it as well.
Oh, no.
You got the right name.
Oh. Everyone's allowed one.
True, I'm sure I'll have more than one.
There's Ryabova. Very tall swimmer. Really good sprinter. And yeah, coming on her game now in the longer distances.
It's always exciting when you do well in a medal. You medal well in an event that you're not expected to or you're not used to. It's always a nice feeling.
Well, the S10 class very, very competitive now. A number of swimmers around the world with chances of medals. The European champion tonight is Nina Ryabova.
Ladies and gentlemen, your medal winners.
Three medalists for the women's 100 freestyle S10. Two more presentations to come in this batch. And it is the men's and women's 100 metre backstroke S9.
I think James Crisp will be well received to the podium. His fans they always travel with him, so we can expect some good noise from the British supporters.
There's the scene here tonight in Funchal. Here are the medalists for the men's S9 100 metres backstroke making their way to the medal podium. Patrick Biscup leads them out with the red tracksuit. Of Paul and James Crisp in the centre. And Tamas Tull in the bronze medal position for Hungary. There he is, Tamas Tull. Well, he has challenged before in the backstroke event, more known as a freestyler, but he has had some good results in backstroke.
Yeah, and he was a brilliant youngster. I mean, he's not that old now, but when people have been around that long, you kind of forget, don't you? They're still relatively youthful. Seems to be the theme for this S9 classification, because as we said, James Crisp burst onto the scene way back in 1997.
Patrick Biscop. Well, he did a good job, Patrick Biscop, didn't he?
Absolutely, and he can't be too disappointed with the silver medal. I mean, he'll be disappointed not to have won the race, but the time that he did, that has to give him great confidence running into this final cycle of training into the Paralympic Games in the summer.
Yeah, Patrick Biscop challenged James Crisp all the way to the finish there. And a silver medal for the young Polish swimmer. The youngest of the three on the medal podium, 18 years of age. But the experienced man, he will be crowned the European champion for the 5th time. Has anybody got a better record than James Crisp?
No, he's Mr. Reliable, isn't he? He's been churning out 105s, 104s. He's even gotten down to 103, so we'll hope that he can get back down there for the summer. But he's a very humble athlete, and he trains extremely hard, so the people back in the city of Sheffield will be happy for him receiving this medal right now.
They certainly will. That's the world's best time this year, and he will enjoy the anthem of Great Britain.
There they are, his entourage. They've updated their t-shirts, but they travel everywhere with him, and he knows that he always acknowledges them and knows that he wouldn't be where he was without the support of his wife and his parents and even his in-laws. They travel now too, so Team Crisp is alive and well.
Yeah, we saw them at lunchtime. They were looking forward to the final this evening, and they look forward to the celebration afterwards, I'm sure. Fantastic stuff there from James Crisp. Some of the other GB fans. Danes looking forward to big medal chance, big gold medal chance later on. And some of the other athletes here in the athletes seating area. The women's 100 backstroke, and we saw a quality time from the men in the S9. We saw a quality time from the women in the S9 as well. Well, Great Britain, Stephanie Millward on her way out to the podium with the help of the GB staff. What a good swim from this youngster, the 14 years of age. Well, we saw Nicole Turner, 13 years of age, take a medal. Now seeing 14-year-olds, Hungarian swimmer on the medal podium. And, well, one to watch out for the future, definitely.
Yeah, so far these youthful athletes having a great evening, and it's great for the sport to see that they're developing at such a young age. Hopefully a long career ahead of them.
There is Stephanie Millward of Great Britain. Silver medal again. She was the champion in 2014. She's had a couple of years. She's not quite been at her best for the last couple of years, but she's coming back into some form, and again on the medal podium at major championships. Silver medal this time for Stephanie Millward.
She's a great 100-metre backstroker, and she's had, as you said, Paul, huge successes in the past, and she'll be hoping to find her best form for this summer.
What about this young lady? Nuria Marquez Soto, the Spanish swimmer, still only 16 years of age, and a real prospect for gold when it comes to the Rio Paralympics.
So if you add the ages of the gold medal and the bronze medalist together, you don't quite reach Stephanie Millward's age. I'm not sure how happy she'll be about that fact, but it just shows the quality of her that she's still able to compete with those youngsters.
I'm sure she'll love you pointed that one out.
Yeah, she probably won't, but hey ho.
Now the Spanish loving that one. Fantastic time there. Fastest time in the year so far. Just behind the world record mark set by Ellie Cole in the World Championships last year by less than a second faster than that time done by Marquez Soto.
Great for the Spanish S9 females. After Sarai Gascon's win yesterday, they've started the week strongly.
The next set of finalists about to come out. Waiting for the appointed time. It's an interesting event now. Coming next, because it's the S11 class.
So many challenges for these athletes in the sense that they have to rely so heavily on the trust of their coaches and their tappers and their equipment. They have to rely on other people for everything, and I think that just adds another element and another dimension to the stresses that can be felt before a competition.
Yeah, they all swimmers with no vision. They all wear blacked out goggles. And here they come out for the final 100 backstroke for the swimmers, the men's 100 backstroke S11 final. We're talking about the tapping yesterday, Liz, for these athletes. Backstroke I always found was the most difficult for a tapper. The arms kind of flailing about in the head, so it's very difficult to get the tap correct.
Yeah, I think with freestyle we often see them trying to be tapped on the back of the head, but with backstroke, as you said, Paul, there's always a hand in the way of the head, so we'll see that quite a few of these athletes will opt to be tapped on this chest area because there's less chance of it going wrong.
Tuzilo in 1, Shmurka in 2, Oliver in 3, Makowski well supported by the Polish team in 4, Viktor Smirnov, multi-Paralympic gold medalist in 5, Zalewski from Ukraine in 6, who's dominated this event in the past few years, Hendry Herbst, a medalist in freestyle events at the major championships, and Alexander Maschenko, bronze medalist in this event at the last European Championships. Zalewski is the European record holder. He goes in lane number 6. Makowski had the best heat in 1:10.50. And just wonder what the result is going to be. Viktor Smirnov, he's been a champion in this event before, and he gets off to a good time, a good reaction there for Victor Smirnov, but it's all about trying to keep straight, trying to keep off those lane ropes, Liz.
Yeah, with the S11 swimmers, they need to use the lane ropes for guidance. So when they come up from the underwater phase, you'll see them edging towards the lane rope and finding it. But the key is not to get tangled in it. And you'd hope that you don't pick the same lane rope as the person in the lane next to you, because if you do, then you're just constantly battering arms the entire way down the length.
Well, let's watch the tap here. Just about on the chest there for Zalewski as he goes over. Makowski not too far behind. It was a good turn, Makowski. Zalewski's on the ropes though.
He's on the ropes, he's found the ropes. We saw them all go look for the lane ropes. But yeah, he's a bit tangled in the lane ropes, Zalewski, but he seems to have moved himself away now, and they're all in a straight line. And actually, it is Makowski that's taking the lead. Now, if he can stay along this line, not get tangled in, and not end up on the pinballing across the other side, then he's got a chance to take this victory.
Well, they're coming into the last 5 now. Makowski now, all about the tap at the end. It looks like Makowski will take it in a good time of 109.01. Zalewski is in the silver medal position this time, and it's Smirnov for the bronze in 110.26. And of course, these swimmers will listen to the PA system here. They will try and hear their names, but the coaches and the officials are not allowed to tell them the result until they have their goggles checked at the end of this race.
It's always a difficult one, isn't it? So you find quite often a delayed reaction of their celebrations.
That's Smirnov, I think, going over there in the centre lanes. Makowski, oh, it's a bit of a messy turn there, almost on the ropes. There's Smirnov heading for that lane rope there. Makowski a little bit straighter.
That's the perfect distance for the lane rope. He's close enough that he can keep skimming it now and again to make sure he's going in the right direction, but not so close that he got trapped in it.
There is the finish. It was tight at the finish, and a good finish there from Makowski. There, the goggles being checked, and the coach, and he knows now. What a fantastic reaction there. That is fantastic from the European champion, Makowski from Poland. Funchal Makowski takes the European medal for Poland, 109.01. Less than a second ahead of Zalewski, who takes the silver, and Victor Smirnov the bronze, but he's a very happy young man.
And so he should be. It's really hard to judge it by a form guide with the S11s, because they can, like we said, we can crash at any point.
And there's a confirmed result. Wojciech, after Makowski, takes the title ahead of Zalewski, ahead of Smirnov. The women's equivalent now, and this one could be very, very interesting indeed. Marina Podobna had a fantastic heat swim, 121.05. Lane 1, Lisette Brunsma, watch out for her in the breaststroke events as well. A recent world record breaker, the youngster. Martina Rabellini, the first of the 2 Italians, and the European record holder, Cecilia Camellini, the bouncy Italian there. But there's Marina Podobna. What a swim she had in that heat. She'll be the favourite going into this one. Although Daniela Schulte, the 33-year-old, has the experience. And the youngster Elizabeth Egel from Estonia, 2nd European Championships. Maya Rashar from Sweden in 7. Stephanie Duard from France in lane number 8. Oh, can anyone challenge a 17-year-old Marina Podobna from Ukraine in that centre lane? 121.05. A couple of swimmers have gone faster than that. That's Elizabeth Egel, a 15-year-old from Estonia. Maybe the challenge for the medals could come in the middle 4 lanes. Going to be very interesting indeed.
They're all up and into the strokes, and we see them searching for those lane ropes. And Pidabuna is straight onto the lane rope. She was the one that found it first, and she is a touch ahead of everyone else, but Maja Rickards also had a really good start.
Yeah, the yellow cap of Sweden is handily placed at the moment. Podobna looks like she might have the edge though, going into the turn. Very important this turn though, Liz, to get this one right. You don't want to mess that one up if you can help that one. Going over, pretty good for Podobna. Excellent stuff.
A brilliant turn, and we saw a range of different lengths of tapper stick, and that basically comes down to the preference of each swimmer. And actually some find that you can get more control from the shorter tapping stick, which is what we saw for Podobna, and she actually had the best turn and the best push-off.
Well, she's coming now with 25 metres to go now. Podobna, can she hold on to this lead? She's just skimming the lane ropes, as you said. She's keeping pretty straight now, but coming back in lane number 5, Daniela Schulte, the German, and also Camellini in lane number 3, but they are not going to catch Podobna. Let's have a look at the clock here. Could be a very fast time indeed. It's just over the 1:20. Podobna will take it for Ukraine. Daniela Schulte, the silver medal for Germany, and the bronze to Cecilia Camellini. The two old adversaries there, the rivals Camellini and Schulte, have to settle for the bronze and silver medals because Marina Podobna, another personal best time, and she's the European champion.
Yeah, and she was phenomenal. It was amazing that she managed to produce such a good final, even quicker than that impressive heat that she had this morning. There we see Maya Rickard's turn. Good 2 feet plant on the wall, good push off, but she is more renowned for her breaststroke, and it was all about Podobna in the latter half of that race.
Coming in to the finish there. There's the tap on the legs, and a perfect finish almost there for Podobna. She's coming out. She doesn't know that she's won yet, of course. There's Rabellini, the Italian swimmer. These blacked out goggles, check that there's absolutely no light coming through them at all. Any light coming through can result in a disqualification, and the cap also.
Yeah, we see with Podobna, a lot of the S11s wear over their goggles, because even if their goggles come off, they'll instantly disqualified, so you can't run the risk of that happening.
Here's the check of the goggles for the champion. Being congratulated by the official, and the result is confirmed. Podobna takes the gold medal for Ukraine. A sensational swim ahead of Daniela Schulte and Cecilia Camellini. Well, some great performances there from these S11 swimmers. It is always good to just to see the discipline of these swimmers. It's really, very difficult to swim as a swimmer with no vision at all.
Yeah, like I said, you've got to rely so much on trust, and I think that's the part that I would struggle with.
Great Britain's Ollie Hind, the world record holder, is in lane 4. Torben Schmidtke from Germany goes in lane number 1. Maxim Borodayev, the 17-year-old from Russia, goes in 2. Joseph Craig, he will fancy his chances to be in the medals. He goes in 3 for Great Britain, next to his countrymate, the world record holder, Oliver Hind. Oldan Fernenko had a good swim this morning, qualifies in 2nd position. Inigo Lopez Sanz in 3rd place, another 17-year-old. Jonathan McGrath has to go faster than he did this morning to achieve his qualifying time for Rio. And Joshua Grobe from Switzerland, he goes in lane number 8. Joshua Grobe, another teenager in this one. Oliver Hind, though, the world record holder. That time stands at 4:24.32. This one very close to that time, Oliver Hind, last week. Can he get close to it again? Can he dip under that time? We'll keep an eye on his splits as he go through. The fastest start looks like it is from Hind's teammate in lane number 3, Joseph Craig.
Boys are off to a good start, and Joseph will try and stick with Oliver for as long as he can here. We know that Ollie Hind comes from a good family pedigree in this 400 metres freestyle. finally breaking his brother Sam's 6-year-old world record at the World Championships last summer. And as you said, Paul, he got extremely close to breaking his own world record last week. So after the speed he showed last night in the 100 freestyle, that bodes well for this race.
It absolutely does, brother Sam Mountain, of course, Paralympic champion from Beijing in 2008, set his world record in 2009. Ollie Hine eventually hunted it down last year. And Ollie Hine has had a great run of success in this event. He's been the champion twice at the World Championships in 13 and 15, and he is the reigning European champion from 2014. There's a second advantage as they go over the 100. Kronenko has started well. He's in second, the Ukrainian, in lane number 5, and also Maxim Borodayev going well, the Russian swimmer, just being overtaken now by Joseph Craig.
Joseph Craig is actually the Paralympic champion from the S7 classification back in London 2012, but he got reclassified to an S8, and he's worked really hard with his team at the City of Sunderland, his coach Danny Thompson, to make give himself a fighting chance to make this team for Rio 2016, and not just make the team, but have a chance of getting a medal.
Yeah, it was a sensational swim from Joseph Craig in London to take that gold medal as a 15-year-old, the youngest swimming gold medalist that Britain has ever had. Joseph Craig on the male side. Oliver Hine goes over in a time of 2:08.81, round about second outside his world record pace. He's followed by his teammate Joseph Craig, 4.85 seconds behind. Kronenko in third position, but it's all getting a little bit spread out now, Les. And Great Britain in 1 and 2 positions, looking good for a gold and silver double here.
Absolutely, and Oliver Hine looks incredibly comfortable with the lead, and he's just pulling away, and he's done a great deal of work this winter to get bigger and stronger with his coach Glenn Smith back at Nova Centurion in Mansfield. They went on a training camp to Cyprus back in February. They actually took Susie Rogers with them. We saw her get a European record earlier in the night, so hopefully it bodes well that Oliver Hine can do a PB here, and it will result in a world record for him.
Yeah, well, we'll see what Ollie Hine can do. Certainly, whatever happens, he's dominating this S8 final here in the 400 freestyle. Keep an eye on the splits now. When he broke that world record, he went through at 3:16.07. Again, he's closed up a little bit where he was at halfway. So he is around about 0.8 outside that world record pace, but it's not beyond the realms of possibility for Ollie Hine to bring this back. Craig in second place. And in third place, it is still Kronenko and Borodayev in fourth position at the moment. But Great Britain 1, Great Britain 2, and Ukraine in third position as Ollie Hine goes into that final turn.
Yeah, and Oliver Hine will look to wind those arms up a bit. He's got that trademark high elbow stroke. It's a beautiful stroke, it's very similar to his brothers. And he'll hopefully now bring in that little bit of leg kick. He doesn't have a very strong leg kick, but he's got a little bit that he can hopefully bring in down this final 50 so he can chase that world record.
Well, let's see if Ollie Hine can dip inside that world record mark. It looks like the European title is sewn up for Ollie Hine. You can see there the world record stands at 4:24.32. He has 10 meters to go. Ollie Hine into the red markers now. It's going to be very close indeed. It's very close and just outside 4:24.77. Just about the same as he did last week. Joseph Craig in second position. It is gold and silver for Great Britain. And in third position, Bogdan Kronenko in a time of 4:43. So Joseph Craig's time 4:35.87. But Ollie Hine, there was no catching him. 4:24.77. And he is really putting together a string of great performances in the 400 freestyle.
Yeah, Oliver Hine, since the silver medal he took in London 2012, he's dominated this event, and he just keeps going from strength to strength.
Joseph Craig was off the blocks fast, but Ollie Hine, we knew he was in great shape after that 100 freestyle medal yesterday. Great technique there for Ollie Hind. Snaps over at that turn here. And he's just relentless. There's no one in the picture at all here. They're all going the other way. Ollie Hind comes back really, really close time to the world record. 8/100ths different to the time he went last week. So consistent stuff from Ollie Hind. And he's a little bit disappointed that he hasn't got that world record time, but he'll be delighted to claim another European title. The European champion is Ollie Hind from Great Britain. He's followed home by his teammate Joseph Craig and Bogdan Hernenko from Ukraine, the bronze medalist. Well, Great Britain team will be happy with that one. And we have got the final swimming action of this evening in the individual events. Of course, we have got the relay to try and explain our way through later on. The relay point system makes these races fantastically exciting, doesn't it, Liz?
Yeah, the relays are very similar to an individual medley, I find. And you can basically, the lead changes all the time. Some people put their strongest swimmers first, some people put their fastest swimmers first. You just never quite know who the victor's going to be until the final pad is hit.
Well, that's a little bit later. We're going in for the relays after we have this final, 400 freestyle S8, and of course the medal ceremonies in between for the races we have already seen. Interesting one this, a real youthful final this one.
Absolutely is, and it's a thing that happens in the European scene because this is an event dominated by the American Jessica Long.
Well, Bernhardt of Belgium, 17-year-old in 1. Nora Meister, the 13-year-old from Switzerland in 2. Duskova, another 17-year-old in 3. The oldest in the field, Emily Winter, 20 years of age. Alba Kelly, the 17-year-old in 5. Maria Pavlova, medalist yesterday, 17 years of age in lane 6. Celine Deleuze from Belgium, another 17-year-old in lane 7. And completing the lineup, Agnes Kramer from Sweden, 18 years of age. All teenagers with the exception of the favourite in the centre lane, Emily Winter of Denmark.
This is probably the youngest event in the whole programme, isn't it?
I would imagine it would be tough to beat the average age of these finalists. Emily Winter, the experience of this field, 20 years of age. The reigning champion, won the title in Eindhoven in 2014. And away to a fast start, as you might expect, because there's some swimmers not starting from the block.
No, and as a result, you'd expect Alba Kelly to be at the back early on, but she's got 2 strong arms, a beautifully balanced freestyle stroke, so we'd expect her to make up that ground, probably by the end of the first 100. Amelie Winter had such a comfortable heat this morning. She had such an extensive lead that it's hard to see the victor come in from anywhere else, providing she doesn't do anything wrong and get disqualified.
Winter does lead by 0.61 of a second. Pavlova in second position. That was the 2 medalists in the 100 freestyle from yesterday. Amelie Winter taking the silver and Pavlova taking the bronze medal. And Emily Winter now, Duskova from the Czech Republic, maybe moving into second position there. And Alba Kelly in 4th position at the moment. Early days though, Emily Winter has control of this one in the early stages, 1:15.47. 1.6 seconds ahead of Duskova. Pavlova in 3rd position. And Alba Kelly just about a second behind the 3rd place swimmer in 4th position.
She's got a lead Amelie Winter, but she wouldn't have been expecting this much company, I don't think, at this point, after how her heat went this morning. And she's breathing away from her closest competitor at the moment, so she won't actually maybe notice just how close she is to her, but she'll see on the turn on the underwater phase, and we'll probably see her put a little bit of a spurt in and try and pull away.
Well, Amelie Winter extended that lead slightly to 2 seconds. Just over 2 seconds, but Duskova still sticking with the pre-race favourite and the champion from 2014, Amelie Winter. Still the positions for third and fourth not really changing here. Pavlova and Alba Kelly in fourth position, but they're only coming up to halfway. Amelie Winter now, we'll see what the margin is when the second place swimmer goes through. The lead starting to extend there, Liz. It's now 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, Mindula Duskova, she's got a higher stroke rate with a shorter stroke, so she's having to put a lot more effort in a lot earlier on to try and minimise that gap and stop it getting any bigger. It's quite a high intensity stroke that she's using, Duskova, and that might tend to take, we might find that takes a bit more out of her in the later stages of the race.
We'll just keep an eye on the gap between Duskova and Pavlova, and also Alba Kelly. These are the top four. Alba Kelly trying to get back in the middle positions. The Irish team hopeful of another medal from this one, but at the moment she's lying in fourth position. Amelie Winter looks like she is continuing to extend that lead. It's now 4.5 seconds ahead of the second place swimmer Duskova. And Duskova has an advantage of around about 4 seconds ahead of Pavlova. So it's getting strung out as they come to the last 100. Amelie Winter looks like that she has got this one under control.
At this stage, you might say that the positions are comfortable because there's a gap between each one of them, but anything can happen in the last 100 metres if people are saving a bit to go.
Well, Amelie Winter now coming up to the final turn. She was a time of 5:19 in the heats this morning. She'll be looking to go faster than that. Amelie Winter looking good to be the European champion yet again. The Danish swimmer. One more turn to go for Amelie Winter. We'll see if any of the positions are going to change further down. It does look like Pavlova is secure in second position. Duskova secure in third place. Alba Kelly not really making much of an impression there on the medal positions.
Maria Pavlova has definitely brought in her leg kick down this final 75 metres, and she's catching Duskova all the time, but I think she might just run out of pool.
Well, here comes Amelie Winter now. You see the red marks there. That's the 15-metre markers. And Amelie Winter now coming in to the final 5 metres. Amelie Winter is going to be the European champion yet again. An improvement on her heat time. It's 5:17.01 for Amelie Winter. She's followed home by a very, very good swim there from Maria Pavlova. And Duskova, in fact, in second position. Pavlova in third position. And it is Alba Kelly coming in for fourth position. So out of the medal positions for the Irish swimmer. But Amelie Winter, 5:17.01. That is a good improvement on her heat time. And as we expected, a number of improvements from this morning's swims.
Yeah, an impressive swim for Amelie Winter there, because as we saw with Oliver Hind, it's very hard when you're out on your own to push yourself on. But they both managed to, as we saw with Ollie, improve on their heat time and get close to their best times.
Well, Agnes Kramer, the Swedish swimmer, looks like she is going to be the final swimmer to finish. The two Belgians are just completing the distance now. Celine Deleuze and Lauren Bernard. And here is Agnes Kramer. And she swam 6:33 in the morning. She's from 6:30 tonight. But there's the champion, Emily Winter, and that has pleased the Danish fans.
Up and straight into her stroke, and I think sometimes that's what you need to do with the 400, because it's more about settling into your stroke, getting a rhythm, and really building on that length by length.
Yeah, Emily Winter, just like the previous race, behind the S8 champion in the men, Emily Winter, the S8 champion in the women. They were pre-race favourites. They lived up to that, and it was convincing wins for both of them in the end. Emily Winter retains our European title. And Duskova, the silver medalist. Pavlova, the bronze medalist. Emily Winter can be satisfied with her evening's work. The result is confirmed. Emily Winter is the European champion from Denmark. Duskova from the Czech Republic, the silver. Maria Pavlova, the bronze medalist from Russia. Another batch of medal ceremonies. Now 4 medal ceremonies before we progress to that relay swim. Mixed 4x50 relay. 20 points. We'll explain a little bit about that when we get closer to that event. But it does promise to be very exciting, so stick around for that one. Here are latest batch of medalists here. Very familiar position for Maxim Varaksa at the top of the medal podium. Miguel Aranda. Speaking to him last night, one of the individuals with helping out the organising committee. He's enjoying himself here at the championship. He's volunteering for all sorts of things, trying to keep this event running. Sorting out the administration, even doing some driving.
Oh.
Presenting medals as well. Everybody getting stuck in to make these championships a success.
Always nice to keep busy on full side.
It's Raman Salai, the younger of the two Salai brothers, representing Azerbaijan. European Games in Azerbaijan last year, of course, in Baku. They will add to their tally, add to the medal that they won on the first day of competition. Dmitry Salai's brother, his older brother, definitely the most experienced of the two. He's been a Paralympic champion in the past, Dmitry Salai.
Keeping his elder sibling honour for a bit longer.
That's right, he's got his revenge from the swim yesterday. The younger brother got the better of him, but neither of them could get the better of the big man in the middle, Maxim Varaska. Another fantastic swim from him. It was never really in doubt, was it?
No, he really has dominated this event, hasn't he, over the last number of years, and I think everybody just expects him to win. I'm not sure how he feels about that pressure.
Well, he's undefeated in this event since the World Championships in 2006. 10 years undefeated for the European champion yet again, Maxim Varaksa.
happy Ukrainian supporters once again. They've had a good night tonight.
They have. Lots of medals for the Ukraine team tonight. Maxim Varaksa, probably one that they had predicted before tonight's action. They said, first the world champion back in 2006. Weren't you the world champion back in 2006, Liz?
I was, the day after my 21st birthday.
Oh, just
I
a
was
youngster.
youthful once. They were the days.
Oh, don't talk to me about youth. I've forgotten all that. Since we are 3 generations of Paralympians, average age of 40.
Yeah, you keep saying that. How about we just stick to our actual ages?
No, that's not fair.
Okay, I'll take one for the team.
Well, the women, 50 freestyle, S12. And I think we will have a very happy bronze medalist. Naomi Maike Schnittger from Germany. Always one of these swimmers is very expressive when she wins at the end. Very, very, very expressive on the medal podium as well. Always smiley.
It's nice to see, though, how much it means to these athletes to come here and win medals.
Bronze medal, probably as much as Schnittger could have hoped for in this one, because the big 2 fought it out for the gold and silver. Hannah Russell has really come on in the last couple of years. World champion last year, of course, ahead of Stikalova, but not tonight. The swimmer just goes from strength to strength, Hannah Russell.
Absolutely, and almost half a second separating them tonight, but only 0.02 of a second separating them at the top of the rankings, so it could go either way come the summer.
But performance tonight belonged to this young lady, Raya Stikalova. Russia, she has shown over the last couple of days that she is on great form. A gold in the 100 butterfly, and a gold now in the 50 freestyle. Getting a revenge on Hannah Russell following that defeat at the World Championships last year.
Yes, she's tenacious and she's responded to the challenge that Hannah Russell threw out there.
Ladies and gentlemen, your medal winners.
Here, 3 medalists. We had same medalists we had at the World Championships 2015. The Russians having a good night, the Ukrainians having a good night. It's going to be pretty close in terms of medal positions when we get those European medal standings. Great Britain level with Ukraine yesterday. Ukraine certainly having more gold medals than the GB team tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the medal ceremony.
On the medal ceremony on way is the men's 50 butterfly S7.
Another Ukrainian victory. As you said, busy night for Ukrainians and the Russians, and this podium definitely reflects that.
Bodaiko in the centre. And his teammate on the bronze medal position, Kozlenko. In this S7 classification. Certainly moving on in the S7 classification as well. Still got some quite long-standing world records in this classification, but I wouldn't be surprised to see some of them challenged in the very near future.
Yeah, there's a great crop of youngsters, we'll call them youngsters, that are all similar ages. That it really helps when you've got someone that you grow up with, that generation of swimmer that you're constantly battling with. It pushes you on and it pushes everyone to faster times, and we've seen it in other classifications, and as you rightly say, now we're going to see it hopefully in the events in the S7 classification.
Efrosinen, silver medalist. His first major championships that we've seen him at. He's come away with a silver medal.
Not a bad start to your international campaign.
Take that any day of the week. Bodaiko though, again the champion. Ukrainians, a selection of tracksuits for their team colours. And that kind of light blue and yellow, of course, of the Ukrainian flag. Bodaiko, multi-medalist at World and European Championships in the past, and also the Paralympic Games. Again, the European champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your medal winners.
Senhoras e senhores, os ganhadores das medalhas.
Bodaiko always has a busy week, Paul, and he'll be happy with the way it started.
He will be 2 medals in the bag, and just wonder if he'll be back for the relay. No, he's not part of the Ukrainian team tonight. Just got the lineup for the relays, which are coming up very shortly. Be quite interested to see that. Ukraine with a strong lineup. Spain as well, always very strong. Brazil, Russia are in there as well. So should be very interesting. Relay, first time we've seen it in these major championships.
I love a good relay.
One more medal ceremony though to come. The women's 50 metres butterfly for the S7 class. German swimmer Denise Grahl. We spoke last night about the dominance that Kirsten Brun had in certain events in the S7 class. And Denise Grahl getting up onto the medal podium for the German team.
For the second time in 2 days, so Kirsten Brun's definitely left a good dynasty within German Paralympic swimming.
Another Spanish swimmer on the podium as well. Again, a newcomer to the major events. Major event medal podium anyway. Rolo Marechal from Spain. Swam a good race. She was pleased with that silver medal performance. Not much she could have done about the gold medal. To win the gold would have required a new European record.
Absolutely.
Representing Great Britain,
Susie Rogers is now a 3-time European champion in this event and in a new European record time.
She was definitely in a league of her own this evening, Paul, and she's looking happy, and so she should. She's waited a long time for that personal best time to come, and she's reaping rewards for all the training that she's done.
She's going to enjoy this moment. Personal best time, European record, and the European Championship title. Great Britain team enjoying that one.
Yep, you can always rely on the Brits to have a little sing-along when their anthem's played. Susie leading the choir then, and rightly so. It's a proud moment for her. Oh.
Oh dear. Nice moves. Well, maybe not.
The Quaig family enjoying the tunes that are booming out here around this pool.
I think he's supporting Italy in this, really. This guy. What do you think?
What gave you that idea?
There's Marichal Rollo. Silver medalist there in that butterfly S7. And great camaraderie amongst these athletes as well. Great rivalry, but great friendship as well.
I think the majority of the time you understand that your competitors are working as hard as you, so there is that mutual respect, and obviously for the duration of the race you want to beat them, but after that there's no reason that you can't be friends.
Well, what is going to happen here? We have a number of strong teams in this one, and some with, well, quite unusual combinations of swimmers here. Again, all the classifications of the swimmers in the team have to add up to 20 points or less. So we're going to see some different combinations, shall we say. First team that we see is Italy. And they have got Federico Morlacchi and his 9 swimmer taking the start. There is the team, Boni, Giretti, Morlacchi and Trimmy. So they've got a very strong finish there. Brazilian team in the next lane. In lane number 2, Garcia, Daniel Diaz, Taliesin Glock and Joanna Maria Silva. Well, that is going to be a strong team, isn't it?
Absolutely. The Brazilians are fortunate that they've got quite a lot of depth in the below the 20-point region range.
Russia will be tough as well to beat. Zdanov, Luchin, Darova, Deviatova. There's a Spanish team. They will be strong as well. Teresa Perales going in there. Raul Marshall, Luque and Rodriguez. Greece have got Rizoglu, Zapitakis, Michelinsakis and Stamatopoulos. And there is Vertexai, Engelhardt, Rezdi and Ivan. For Hungary, experienced team there. Ukraine will be a threat as well. Semenenko starts for them. Let's see if he can get his start a little bit better than he was yesterday. Saptsova, swimmer you know well, Liz, goes in lane number 2, Oksana Krul in 3, and Vino Radets in lane number 4.
This will be a really interesting race because some teams have the luxury of having a number of classifications that they can choose from athletes, whereas others, they only have one combination. As we can see with the Italians, they are using an S9 Federico Malachi on the butterfly leg. That's probably their only option.
Well, Semenenko, the S6 swimmer, has gone off for a very, very fast start there. You would expect that. He is the highest classification number of the first leg swimmers, and he will hand over to Saptsova, SB5 swimmer, Saptsova.
Yeah, she's actually the 100-meter breaststroke Paralympic champion in the SB6 classification, so we can expect her to maintain that lead that she was given from Semenchenko.
Boni got Italy off to a good start. He was in the 2nd position there. He hands over to Giretti, who's a strong breaststroker for the Italian team, SB4. They've got strong finish as well with Morlacchi and Trimi, but it does look like Saptsova coming through. Also a good leg there for Luchin from Russia. He's bringing the Russians back into 2nd position, but Saptsova is going to hand over the Ukrainian team in 1st position to Oksana Krul, the Paralympic champion in 50 butterfly, and Diodorova, also a strong butterfly swimmer for Russia in 2nd position.
We saw Guila Goretti have a great breaststroke leg in her 200-meter individual medley, and she's done the same in this relay, and she's passing over to Federico Morlacchi, who's the 100 fly champion in the S9 classification, so he's going to make up a lot of ground as he goes down this 50 meters.
Well, Ukraine are about to hand over to their final swimmer, and that's Vino Radets, also a gold medalist in his event this evening. Russia will hand over to Deviatova. Not sure if she'll be able to catch Vino Radets, but Deviatova in now is an S5 swimmer, so it's all to play for here. In 3rd place, it looks like Spain is in 3rd position. Sebastian Rodriguez on that final leg, but Vino Radets coming home, and surely it's Ukraine that are going to take this one, Liz.
Yeah, they're dominating this race, and they've had they were an example of an event that got a great combination available to them, and he's slowing up. He looks like he's going slow, but he is their weakest swimmer, but he's going to make it as he comes into the final 5 meters.
It's going to be Ukraine. Vino Radets gets it. Oh goodness, the Russian swimmer just taking on a bit of water there at the vital time. Trimi comes home for Italy for the silver medal position, I think, and it looks like it was, well, I'm not sure who is in the silver medal position there. It's the scoreboard got it as the Greek team in lane number 5, but they are still going, but it looks like it is Spain in the bronze medal position behind Italy there. Well, confusion there at the end as the swimmers exiting the water, the touchpad's getting touched, and it was all confused on the scoreboard, but there's no doubt about the winner, and that was Vino Radets from Ukraine. Italy coming through in 2nd position, and it was Rodriguez in 3rd position for Spain.
There he is, the experienced Sebastian Rodriguez coming through to take the 3rd, and I think where we saw Irina Devitova taking on a bit of water, it was as Sebastian Rodriguez went past her, and he is a powerful swimmer and does create a lot of waves, so I guess that's the drawback of being the female S5 against the male S5.
Well, it was a great finish there from Sebastian Rodriguez to bring him back into medal contention there, the Spanish team. But a good start from Semenenko. He's going ahead there. And the Ukrainian team never really lost the lead that Semenenko gave them. There's Oksana Krul finishing that butterfly there. And their lower class swimmer, Vino Radets, had it all to do. They were all kind of trying to bear him down there, but he had enough at the end, and it was a comfortable victory in the end for Ukraine.
There he is, Rio Radets, and I think it's hard being the man with the target on your back as you go down that final 50 meters, especially when you know you're the slower person on the leg, but the depth that the Ukrainians had was definitely reflected in that relay, and it gave him a brilliant position to then go on and take that gold medal. hopefully.
Ariel Latrimi had a good last leg for Italy to bring them through in lane number 1. And Sebastian Rodriguez, it was that powerful stroke going through there for 3rd position as it stands, but we haven't got the official result yet. People waiting nervously for that one, as the scoreboard here in the pool has just gone blank for a second as the officials discuss that race. And Deviatova, she was in great shape for a medal, but just suddenly something happened just in the closing stages, around about 10 metres out, and the rest of the teams just came past her in the end there. There's been a Radettes at the finish, and he is in there to win that in 2 minute 40.24 as it stands. A lot that can go wrong in relays though, Liz.
There's lots with all those strokes, with all those classifications, with all those relay takeovers. We've been waiting a while for the result, but here it is.
It looks like Ukraine have claimed the gold medal in that final relay event. 240.24 ahead of Italy and ahead of Spain.
Always a relief to see no disqualifications at the end of a relay event, Paul.
It certainly is. Those 3 medal winning teams will be delighted with that. It was close in the end for the minor medal positions, but a convincing win at the end for the Ukrainian team. There is some of the pictures that we have seen earlier this evening. James Crisp going well. The Poles could not really believe that win by Makowski earlier. There's Go James team 100 backstroke. Somewhat unexpected. Maybe it wasn't to him. Other swimmers in that S11 class. Dubner, what a swim that was. Personal best in the heats. Another personal best in the final. Swimmers loving the atmosphere here in Funchal. It has been an excellent 2 days of competition so far. 5 more to go. Number of events to enjoy this week. Some medal presentations to enjoy here before we finish the proceedings for tonight. And a shared silver medal position there for the 2 swimmers at the left hand side of your shot. And gold medal performance for the man in the middle. First time so far that we've had a tie for the medal positions.
We did have a tie for a first reserve this morning though, Paul. That resulted in a swim-off, but obviously no swim-offs when the medals are contested and they get to share that second step on the rostrum.
Yeah, that swim-off was for this event as well. So 2 times exactly the same. Sharing that silver medal position, but they do get a silver medal each. 2 Ukrainian swimmers there.
Again displaying 2 tracksuits.
Got a multitude of styles to choose from, the Ukrainians.
Representing Ukraine,
Fadina next to his teammates, these visually impaired swimmers in the certainly in the S12 and the S13 class for the guys. Just big units, aren't they? Big men.
Yeah, big,
from the start.
tall, strong, powerful, and the times reflect that.
Especially for this man. Anyone going to challenge dominance of this man, ER Boki from Belarus. Saw the Belarusian supporters just alongside us a little while ago. Big contingent of visually impaired swimmers they have had over the years. And this man has been the best of the lot.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Belarus. Ladies and gentlemen, your medal winners. Senhoras e senhores, os ganhadores das medalhas.
2 flags in the silver medal position there, one underneath the other.
Well, just adds the Ukrainians have had a lot to celebrate tonight, and that just adds to the list of those accolades.
It does. We'll try and bring you the medal table if we have it. You normally get that after the session has finished.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're able to bring you the official results of the relay race. There was a disqualification in lane of 5. That is the official
Oh,
result.
well, we are being told there has been a disqualification in the relay, so the result that we saw, well, it wasn't the final result that we saw, but it didn't affect the medal positions in the end. It was the team from Greece that were disqualified, unfortunately. But Italy confirmed in silver medal position, Spain in the bronze, but Ukraine confirmed as the champions in that relay. We'll see the presentation for that very shortly. For now, we have the medalists in the women's 50 freestyle S13. Joanna Mendak again, a medalist here at the big championships. She's been around for quite a while now, Joanna Mendak. She had a good record in the 100 metres butterfly. Paralympic champion twice on that 100 butterfly. Still picking up medals.
Yeah, she's a name that I remember throughout my entire career, so it's great to see her still getting on the medal rostrum.
Anna Krivshina, silver medalist. Thought she might go a little bit faster tonight in the final. Anna Krivshina, she was looking pretty comfortable in the heats. Couldn't quite live with the pace of the gold medalist. And Anna Stitsenko, only 7 100ths of a second outside the long-standing world record, which has stood since 1996. Oh.
One of the oldest in the books, Paul, nowadays. Especially on the female side of the swimming. She'll be looking to put that to bed come Rio 2016.
It was close tonight. She is the European champion, Anna Stitsenko from Ukraine.
Ladies and gentlemen, your medal winners.
Well, slight difference in height there on the medal podium there.
Yeah, after you said about the men all being so tall, well, Anna Kufshina's definitely tall, but the other two girls are a good head and shoulders shorter than her. Though it didn't matter tonight. And it's Dostenko still managing to get that victory.
Well, the Polish team have been sitting across from us and they've been waiting for their moment here for their gold medal. As the Italians, they've done well again tonight. That relay team, fantastic performance by the Italian relay team. Well, the Polish supporters getting excited now. This is their gold medal moment now. Wojciech Makowski of the medal podium in this S11 classification.
He was absolutely delighted with the victory, but the podium just falling over there. You said Andrew Mellon knocked it over last night, not to be outdone tonight. It's gone down again.
I think that was one of the coaches that did the damage that time. Viktor Smirnov getting another medal at the big championships, bronze medal this time.
Another name that always features highly on the podium results for competitions.
Yeah, he's been around for a while, Viktor Smirnov. 5 gold medals he won in Athens 2004. And the young man who has dominated this event for the past few years. Didn't quite do it tonight. Silver medal though for Zalewski. Dmytro Zalewski, silver medal recipient, collects his mascot as well. Suprasad on duty again.
Good to see we're keeping her busy.
Makowski from Poland. Maybe somewhat of a surprise victory, but great reaction when he found out, when he was out of the pool, getting told when his blacked out goggles were checked that he'd won the race. He was a European champion. Fantastic stuff.
A very proud moment for him. And look, he's so happy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Poland.
A new anthem at the championships, always good to hear.
Definitely. Well, like, by the time you go home, you're humming them all, aren't you? Makowski has got a disadvantage in the height stakes on that podium.
He has, hasn't he? Viktor Smirnov, he's a big man. Zalewski offering the handshake to the champion tonight. And Poland have had a good night, a couple of good medals that they have won.
And the supporters have stuck around and they get in the photos that they've been waiting for.
Well, still a few more medal ceremonies to come, including that relay, confirmation of that relay race as well. We saw that disqualification didn't affect the medal positions though. So, as we wait for the next set of medal winners to come out. It's the women's 100 backstroke for the S11 classification.
Senhoras e senhores, cerimónia de medalhas para os 100 metros costas, S11 mulheres.
Again, maybe an unexpected victory. If you'd looked at the favourites this morning, probably wouldn't have been Marina Podobna in the gold medal position. She swam really, really well. Best time in the heat and the best time in the final to take that gold medal.
Cecilia Camilleri, the European record holder in this event, and she is one of those athletes that we were saying about how the Italian team are going from strength to strength. And she's really one of the ones that first started to get the results and pioneered the resurgence of this Italian squad that we're seeing at these championships and in recent years.
Did a couple of silver medals in Beijing. Was the start of things for Cecilia Camilleri. Daniela Schulter has been around since the mid-90s. Daniela Rolla came back into the sport. Daniela Schulter, over the last few years, has racked up the medals again in this S11 class.
And she sneaked that silver medal by 0.2 from Camilleri, so a very tight finish for them.
As it always is, they are great rivals, those two. There's a new name to add to that list now of the rivals and the contenders for the main medals. That's Marina Podobna, and I don't think she can quite believe it that she has swum so well to win that gold medal in the 100 backstroke S11. And she must have been spurred on by the great performances of her teammates tonight.
Yeah, it's been a brilliant night, and when you hear the national anthem of your country, you kind of want it to play for you, so she definitely delivered.
Ladies and gentlemen, your medals.
It's been a great night for Ukraine, hasn't it?
Absolutely, they've had lots to celebrate. And they're as enthusiastic about that gold medal as they were about the first.
Yeah, keeping the support going right to the end, and going to have another one to celebrate in a few races time. A few ceremonies time, should I say.
We knew what you meant, Paul. That brilliant 20-point relay to finish off the evening.
Just checking through some of the performances that we've had tonight. World record, of course, by Gabadolina from Kazakhstan. Of course, the swimmer from out with Europe. Also great European records there. Arman Zidanov. And also Nuria Marquez Soto. One of the most impressive swims as well in that S9 100 back.
Just again, we've brought the relay results of the 4x50 metres medley relay 20-point final.
Just confirming results of that final relay again. Get the medalist organised for these medal presentations. Ukraine, Italy and Spain confirmed as the medalists. A number of great swims. Who's been your standout tonight?
Well, I think for me there were so many close battles and good rivalries, but my swim of tonight has to go to Marcus Soto. You're one of your favourite up-and-coming young swimmers. To go that world-class time, and she just dominated the field, and especially having the pressure of Stephanie Millward in the race next to her, European record holder, she wasn't phased, and she's put herself in a really good position for the summer.
I agree, an absolute talent from Spain. Another one coming through the Spanish ranks, Marcus Soto. She's been coming through the last couple of years. First saw her at the Europeans, really hit the medal positions, but she's really catapulted herself into world class tonight, and it's going to be a real contender for the gold medal in Rio in just a few months' time.
Yeah, quite often we see these European championships or other regional major championships such as the Pan American Games or the Pan Pacs really providing that first opportunity for us to see new young talent and giving them the confidence to then go away and train and come back in a couple of years' time and really make their way through the world ranks.
Well, this Taliesin bloke, he was with us in one of the first events of the evening. Another one of the non-European swimmers. He'll be in contention for medals in his home Paralympic Games in Rio, I'm sure. Do the Brazilians select their team? Is it official yet? Is it imminent?
The Brazilians, their last opportunity to post a qualifying time will be the German Open in Berlin in the middle of June. So that's when they'll make their final decisions and fill their slots, and then we can expect their announcement.
Yeah, a number of announcements to be made in the coming weeks. Some teams already announced their Paralympic teams. Other ones yet to make those selections. The GB team, for example, will be announced on the 16th of May, so a couple of weeks to wait for the announcement of the GB team. We're watching with interest with the announcement of the Ukrainian and the Russian teams as well, because they will have big squads.
Big squads, but they won't just be there to make up the numbers, Paul. The quality and depth that we've seen here in the first 2 days already shows that they're going to be taking some strong squads to Rio in September.
Always in Paralympic year, you tend to have the surprise as well, the youngsters coming through, claiming places in the squad. Maybe the more experienced ones dropping out, and you know, that's just the nature of the sport, isn't it?
Absolutely, and I think even here, we're seeing a great mix of youth and experience from the majority of the teams on display.
Now we're just waiting for the appointed time for these final medal presentations. Stanov, one of the European record holders tonight. Trimmy just missing out on that gold medal in the 100 back. There's Andre Brazil in one of the earlier events, continuing that long unbeaten run, I suppose. Just thinking about Andre Brazil in the world stage, World Championships and Paralympic Games. He's another one that burst onto the scene in those World Championships 2006, and he's been tough to beat since then. A great winning record.
Andre's such a talent, and I think, yeah, in Durban, when we all saw him for the first time, we were blown away by just the talent and skill that he's got across the board. He's not a one-event wonder, and I think sometimes that means he's under a lot of pressure because he's got a lot of youngsters targeting an event to beat him at, and so he's done so well at his age as well. Especially, I know he's starting to feel it, but if he can hold on for one more games, I know he'll be over the moon.
Be delighted to be successful at his home Paralympic Games in Rio. But here we go for presentation of the men's S8 400 meters freestyle. And There is a Ukrainian on the podium, but he's in third place this time, behind the two GB swimmers. Gil Miranda again making those presentations. Jane Blaine assisting him. And there was clear water between the medalists this time. Bogdan Ronenko claims the bronze medal. He's pleased with that one. Delighted, in fact. He's signalling to his teammates there. The S8 classification bronze medalist for the 400 freestyle.
Got his mascot Paul at you, so you desperately want to get your hands on one of those.
I know.
It's not too late to get a late entry, you know, to the 200 IM.
Oh, I think it's a few years too late for me.
Yeah. Josie Craig there picking up the silver medal. He'll be delighted with that after yesterday's unfortunate disqualification. So back on track now, back in the medals.
Absolutely, 400 freestyle. He was the champion in the S7 400 freestyle in London Paralympic Games 2012. A great moment for the young man. 15 years of age at that time, 19 now. Silver medal this time at the European Championships. They've got the 50 freestyle to come. There is his family there in the stand, Josie Craig's family. The champion again is Ollie Hind. Yes, wonder how many titles, we need to count that up, how many titles have the Hinds won in this event over the years. Sam Hind, of course, the world record holder and Paralympic champion before Ollie Hind, and Ollie Hind has taken up the mantle so well, and he was so close to his own world record time in that final.
Yeah, he's coming into form just at the right time this year in a range of events, so I'm excited for his summer.
Great support in the crowd from GB fans.
Great camaraderie between the three competitors, as we see again, which is, as you said earlier, always nice to see.
Ollie Hind in the centre. It's going to be tough to beat, isn't he? The only major title that he doesn't have in the 400 freestyle is a Paralympic title.
Well, on that showing and his form from last week, you've got to say he's right up there as one of the favourites, but obviously we haven't seen the results from any Chinese trials yet, and they always tend to come into the S8 classification and swim very well, so he won't be counting his chickens just yet.
He's in a great place though, Ollie Hind. And we saw this final earlier, which we reckon was on average, the youngest final of everything. All teenagers, apart from the champion, Emily Winter. There's Pavlova in the bronze medal position. Another medal for Pavlova to join that one that she won yesterday. And very pleased with that performance.
Similar to the men's race, Paul, there was clear water between all three medalists. And actually, for the winner, it followed the form guide.
Did indeed. Doesn't always happen. We've seen it tonight. Few surprises. And the Czech Republic, another European medal for them tonight. They've had a few successes this evening. And they'll be pleased with that one. Duskova, the S8 silver medalist. At one point we thought she was challenging for the gold medal, but as the race progressed, the strength of Amelie Winter told. And Danish team have gathered below us to cheer on their champion tonight. There's Amelie Winter.
We've all got strength in the crowd, so we're in a bit of a Denmark sandwich at the moment.
We are. The swimmers and the supporters on either side of us. Amelie Winter, another European title for her to add to the one she won 2 years ago in Eindhoven. She wins the 400 freestyle S8.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Denmark. Senhoras e senhores, corrida nacional. Ladies and gentlemen, your medal winners.
Dane's liking that one. And one more presentation to take place. Just going, clock ticking over, around about 8:30 local time. It's been a lovely day here in Funchal, as I said. Just a little bit windy earlier on. We're down having lunch overlooking the ocean, as you do.
There's a lot of impressive views that Madeira's got to offer, isn't there? We can see them on the posters covering the windows at either end of the swimming pool.
Final presentation this evening is that relay 4x50 mixed medley relay. Swimmers you know well, Liz, some that you've swum against over the years before your retirement.
Yeah.
Your premature retirement, I must say.
You say that, but what are you basing it on? Because I've been doing it for 20 years.
There's the Spanish team, strong team. We thought they would feature in the shake-up for the medals. Teresa Perales, Miguel Luque, Judith Rowe Marchal, and Sebastian Rodriguez. Sebastian Rodriguez still getting in the major medal.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe I shouldn't have retired. Both those ladies in that relay picking up their second medal of this evening. So that's nice for them.
Miguel Luque, of course, the breaststroke specialist. He will have his big event to come later in the programme tomorrow. I think it is actually Miguel Luque, 50 breaststroke. Former Paralympic champion, world champion as well. And Sebastian Rodriguez first won his Paralympic gold medals back in Sydney, 2000.
He's been very consistent over the years, hasn't he? A podium placer in the S5 freestyle events.
He has been consistent in the times. It's only his competitors that have kind of caught him up over the years, including Daniel Diaz, of course, from Brazil, who dominate that event now. But Sebastian Rodriguez not very far away from the times that he was doing back in Sydney in 2000. And this will be a very pleased team indeed. Combination there of an S3 in Vincenzo Boni, an SB4 in Giulia Gueretti, an S4 in Ariola Trimi, and an S9 in Federico Morlacchi. That's the beauty of these relay slides. You can have any combination you want, and the mix really just adds a different dimension to it as well.
Absolutely, and as we said, some countries are lucky enough to have that depth and quality that they've got options available to them, and others just have to go with the 20-point combination that the only 20-point combination that they have.
But you know, if it works for you, it works for you. Doesn't matter how you get those medals. If your combination is a fast team, if you're lucky enough to have that, then, well,
good
big
luck to you.
advantage.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Some excellent swims there from these 4 Italians. They have started off this competition in blistering form. We haven't really seen Federico Morlacchi yet in his main events. Really successful at the previous European Championships. Big medal winner there. Watch out for him later in the week in his big events in the S9 class. 100 fly.
Well, all those events he doesn't take part in happen to have come at the beginning of the week, so he's going to be a busy man from tomorrow onwards.
Correct. Watch out for him. And there is Ukraine. Watch out for this team. Semenenko making up for that disappointment he had yesterday. He started them off, the S6 swimmer. It was Savtsova, said the breaststroke champion from London. The SB6 class, now swimming as SB5. Oksana Krul, we shall see what she could do in the 50 butterfly later in the week. Oksana Krul, again, a swimmer with a big unbeaten record in the 50 butterfly, stretching back a few years, but she's going to be under threat this time.
Yeah, I definitely don't think Eleanor Robinson's going to let her have it all her own way, so that'll be a really interesting head-to-head.
Vino Rodets was the anchor man. As you said, Liz, they were all chasing him down. He was the lowest classification on that anchor leg of the contenders. And Vino Rodets brought them home in a convincing win in the end. There was clear water between them and the others. Great finish by the Italian team for silver, and of course by Spain for the bronze. But Ukraine are the team who take the honours.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Your medal winners. Senhoras e senhores, os ganhadores das medalhas.
Well, the Ukrainian team has dominated the pool. They've dominated the airwaves with that anthem tonight. We have heard it almost constantly in every second medal presentation almost. They have had a fantastic night.
Yeah, they will not be disappointed. They've had a brilliant evening, and I'm not sure that we're going to get the medal table before we go off air, but Ukraine will feature right up there with Russia.
Definitely Ukraine have had a better night tonight than the Russian team. Whether that takes them to the top of the medal table, we will let you know tomorrow morning when we come back for day 3. Well, it's been a fantastic day's competition. We've seen a world record, Gabadolina from Kazakhstan. We have seen area records, including an Asian record, and of course European records to enjoy. We will be back at 9 AM local time here in Funchal. Thank you, Liz Johnson, for your company tonight, and we will catch you all in the morning for day 3 of action here from Madeira. Good night.